Okay, I wasn't expecting it to be like that. I didn't listen to this the entire way through. So sorry if that sounded so dirty. Holy crap. I was just trying to look for a remix for the Wild Hunt students, and it's like very, very hard to find a decent remix. So that's what came out. Anyway, let me get everything here ready. Where the heck am I? There we go. Hi everyone, welcome. Welcome to the stream. I hope you guys have been doing well. I think there might be a live stream in Blue Archive JP this week. I'm not sure. Let me double check. And I don't know. I feel like I keep on hearing rumors, at least from the JP side, that there's going to be an announcement coming out this weekend for the new swimsuit banners, because it's coming up. Oh yeah, it is coming up. It is coming up. It's right here. Hold up. Where is it? It's right there. It's right there. Summer. Oh, so that's where the... That's where this, what do you call this? The, art came from. I didn't really pay much attention. I just know that people were, like, posting this wallpaper up everywhere. The Otis and K1. I think that's Nico in the back. And also we got Kisaki and we got Rena here too. But summer banner. People are expecting swimsuits. People are expecting Gehenna swimsuits. I don't know if we're gonna get Gehenna swimsuits. Sure, they kind of teased a lot during the shorts. I don't know if it's actually gonna happen. It's either that or it's going to be CNC. But I don't know if CNC is gonna show up either. So we'll see. Anyway, if anyone wants me to say hi in chat, let me know. But for now, Tactician Chance, hey, how's it going? How's it going? But today we are back with the first... I choked. Excuse me. But we're back with the event. After, what do you call this? After Decagrammaton. It's been... I feel like it's been a while. We had like a solid 2 months. Roughly a solid 2 months worth of Decagrammaton, and then suddenly, boom! A new event. That's, after that. I did also change my title screen to be not the Decagrammaton trailer. During Decagrammaton that seemed appropriate. But afterwards it's like, I don't know if I want to be reminded of this just yet over and over again. So I switched it back to PV5, a little bit more peaceful times. I don't know if anyone else did the same. I was looking at the banners today though, and it doesn't seem like there's anyone who is unique. I thought Camp Hare was unique, but I guess she's not. So there's really... I mean, I guess I can try to roll for Rena or Kanoka. But also Fox Squad is, I think, coming... Is it next month? I think it's next month, isn't it? I feel like Fox Squad's either coming... It's probably coming next month, because PV6 is soon. Or at least the PV6 should be coming up for EN Global. And then the main story part 2 I think is probably next month. Right, there's that. There's that along with the Fox Squad event. And it looks like after the Fox Squad event, there seems to be 2 of them, is the Shanghai Jing event. Wait, hold up. I feel like we're catching up to JP like really quick. I know the plan was to get within maybe 3 to 4 months of each other, but I feel like there used to be like at least a 2 or 3 or maybe more gap in events between us and JP. Or maybe just Steel Continent was just that gigantic. And so it kind of feels like it was like that. I don't know. But yeah, so the plan for today, guys, is to do the event. If we have time to do anything else, we'll see what we can do. But the event's pretty much all I've got planned for today. Also, don't forget, there's this thing that's happening with Arona's... what do you call this? Arona's dice thing? If you haven't done this yet, you probably missed the... You may have missed some of the set dice. But the Tippereth restriction protocol is up and running at the moment. So get 5 runs in there, and then you should be more or less set for the other things if you're kind of behind. One thing's for sure, I'm not going to be able to do the PvP. Or at least I don't think I'm going to do the PvP. PvP is like, I'll do 100 PvP, and then the commissions, like do 150 commissions, which I guess it's doable, but I don't want to do that in the middle of an event. I don't think I was even able to clear the... what do you call us? I wasn't even able to clear the shop in the very, very short time we had the pajama event back. But... oh well. It is what it is. Let me just make sure about some other things here first. Where the heck did my OBS go? Okay, OBS is over here. OBS is over here. I do have one new thing that I've found for OBS anyway. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. Oh, that is not what I wanted, but that works. Ah, wait, I can't move it after I put it in here? Oh, I can't move it after I put it in here. Wait. Back. Back. I wanted to do this. I can actually draw on stream now. That's kind of amazing. Technologies in OBS have increased, so I can actually do this. Yes. Yes. Anyway, clear that out. Clear that up. That might come up every once in a while. So, just FYI. Let's see. What else? Oh yeah. Well, I guess that's more of an end of stream stuff, but I was messing around with my YouTube settings, and there was one thing that I didn't know I could do before, and now I think I can do it. I just hope I set stuff right for YouTube. But I won't be able to do it until the end of the stream, so stick around for that and remind me if I seem to forget. But let's see. But yeah, as far as the predictions for the upcoming live stream, is this the one? No, that's not the one. That's not the one either. I feel like I still have... oh, here we go. Speculation. The speculation sheet. We still have this from last time. Odyssey School, Pandemonium, Yukino, EX Story, SRT... SRT Real? Wait. What did we get from last time? Actually, from last time, we got SRT, right? I think? No, wait, what did we get last time? Last time we got Shanghai Jing Alts. Right, so this is the Shanghai Jing Alts prediction, where we did get those, as well as more stuff. But for this particular one... July 26th live stream predictions. Personally, personally, I think we're going to get... Oh, well, I guess we'll do this first. Gehenna? Gehenna swimsuits, maybe? That seems to be a big thing. Oh, you know what's happening? I can't see YouTube chat. Oh, that's what's happening. It's like, where the heck did my YouTube chat go? Oh, okay. Sorry, YouTube chat. I see you chatting now. I need to reconnect my chat thing, and I will get to you. Is that what happened also when I was streaming Rabby Ribby? Oh, that's probably what happened when I was streaming Rabby Ribby too. Hold up. Sorry, I wasn't ignoring you. I wasn't ignoring you. It was you. It's like YouTube shenanigans. I was moving the channel around to do certain things, and it disconnected everything. I don't look at the YouTube chat directly. I have this thing that puts both the YouTube and what do you call this? Twitch chats together. Hold up, there's one more thing I gotta fix, and then maybe... Okay. People on YouTube type something, it might show up on screen. For the thing that I'm using, I need to fix something else. Let's see. Integrations. Okay, YouTube chat's working for the comments now. There we go. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Okay, now I gotta reconnect this one. I gotta reconnect the, Why is this not letting me reconnect it? Okay, forget this account. And then we connect the other one. Okay. I'm hoping that works. Okay. All right, everyone from YouTube. I'm opening up YouTube to check the things I missed again, but holler at me if you're here so that I can see it on the other thing that I have that I used to look at the chat and see if it works on that side. But hey, Gabrieko, welcome. Hey, Sumgop, welcome. GNG, welcome. August 18th, Camp Banner got fused with Rena and Konoka, so we accelerated another week. Oh, is that what happened? Is that what happened? Okay, I see TGR in the thing up here, but I do not see in the aggregate one. Why is that not working? Let me try that again. I think I just had to refresh chat. Maybe that'll work now. Oh wait, no, I haven't connected it. That's why. Okay, so connect. You may now close this window. Okay. And it should be connected now. There we go! I can see you guys again on the other thing. If you're curious what the other thing looked like, hold up. Let me get a screenshot. Actually, no, I don't need to do a screenshot. I can just do the window. I'm sorry, guys. Like I said, I wasn't trying to ignore you. It's just shenanigans with me fixing up the... What do you call this? Fixing up YouTube so that I can, like, do this one thing. That's not you guys. Hold up. Where is it, then? Why does that part not show up? Oh, it doesn't matter. But let me catch up with the YouTube chat. Camp Banner got fused with Rena and Konoka, so we accelerate another week. Suspicious Heart? Technology from Millennium? Yeah, the OBS stuff. Yep. Pandemonium Summer for sure. You think so? It's Pandemonium. Oh yeah, it won't be. Well, it would be Pandemonium, wouldn't it? Pandemonium Summer. Let me write that down after I get through. Gehenna or Odyssey? Was wondering. It wasn't me. The one-armed YouTube. Yeah, no, that was my fault. That was my fault. Yori's feet. Okay, I think I caught up with YouTube chat. Caught up with YouTube chat. Let me get back to here. To the thing. Okay, so instead of Gehenna swimsuit, we have Pandemonium. Pandemonium Summer is what we're thinking. We're also still hoping Odyssey, so it could be like a little bit of a mix of both, right? Odyssey could be mixed with the Pandemonium Summer, but I feel like they're not gonna do that. They might want to, like, I don't know. I feel like they might want to introduce Odyssey separately so that they can release the students for those separately. You know what I mean? But as far as what do you call this? Main story part 2. We are expecting that next week, right? Yeah, like Wild Hunt. That's gonna be a separate thing. I'm kind of curious though. How are they gonna introduce Odyssey once we finally get to it? Because I mean, Odyssey is a school in the sea, ocean, whatever. And the only other time we even got anywhere near Odyssey was the floating casino, and only because Kayuki was there. So we had to like fly over to where Kayuki was. Fest banners are usually strongest students, smartest students, or the student council with other school. I think Gop, I think you had to include smartest students in there because I feel like of all the students that showed up in Fest banners before, Hanako randomly in a swimsuit shows up for that one Fest banner before, and then I guess they made the swimsuits more regular for Fest banners. But swimsuit Hanako, I think, was the first weird one, and then it was basically who you would expect. Basically. So. But there's no, oh, what do you call this? And the first Sonic type. This is true. This is true, the first Sonic type. So, let's see. Okay, I'm just hoping this chat thing sticks because that's embarrassing. I'm glad we figured that out today and not last time. Or not like much later, the chat situation. Autumn Pandemonium Summer... I'm still saying that maybe, possibly, we might get CNC swimsuits because, you know, Neru showed up recently. Neru showed up recently, Asuna showed up recently. I don't think there was anyone else, but that's a possibility. So, I guess for predictions, it's fairly small considering it's summer stuff. But yeah, did anyone roll for anyone on this banner, by the way? Kinda curious. Schedule's currently 2 weeks of the Tsuchinoko, 2 weeks of Code Box, then Fox Squad along with Main Story Part 2. Yeah, I'm so hyped for that one. I think I'll make it back for Main Story Part 2. For those that don't know, I am gonna be going on a short trip for a couple of weeks starting next Saturday, not this Saturday, but the next Saturday, so first of the month, which is pretty close. And as always, I am worried that I'm going to be missing my flight because it's always an early flight whenever I have to go across the Pacific. It's either a 6 or 7 a.m. flight to a major international airport, and then I'm usually okay. Usually. Though the one time I flew out from where I am to, like, say, Dallas Fort Worth, which is one of the main international hubs, there was a gigantic storm that diverted the flight that I was in by about is it 2 hours? Roughly an hour or two. And I missed my flight for that day. So it is kind of the rainy season right now, summer especially. And I'm like, oh my gosh, am I gonna run into this thing? I hope I don't. I hope I don't. That's gonna suck. That's gonna suck. You know how when you have your itinerary set up, so as soon as you get there, you get to your hotel, but if there's no one to check into the hotel, it's like, oh, this is awkward. Does the reservation get canceled? Do we get charged for it? Is it okay if we check in the next day? Is that a thing? I don't know. I don't know. But it's that's always my worry. That's always my worry. But as soon as you get to the connecting flights, the first flight and connecting flights, it's better. It's better. But I guess Fox Squad and Main Story Part 2 is next month, so that'd be great. We are gonna be still doing another Blue Archive stream next week. Probably we're gonna be going back to the Korean dub stuff, because we barely started that like months and months ago, and I want to go back and do that again. So yeah, it's incredible how Tsumugi was the first that they showed us directly from Wild Hunt. Kira doesn't count much, and it's only not playable. Wait, which one is Kira? I don't remember Akira. But yeah, they showed us Tsumugi like in a random Trinity event even. So I guess they could technically do the same thing for Odyssey, for Gehenna, like tease them that way. But Tsumugi was, you know, surprisingly well integrated into the Sweets Club band, the Sweets Club band event. Very well integrated, especially for Airi's story. So yeah. Oh, Akira, the cat prisoner. Yes. Well, technically we've seen some of the 7 prisoners, 4 of the 7 prisoners now. We still have 3 that we haven't seen yet for whatever reason. And I guess, yes, technically Akira was from Wild Hunt, but you don't know the affiliations of these prisoner students until you, I guess, see them in an event or find out another way. Like for Akemi, I think a lot of people didn't know where she would be, but then she has a very Ojo-sama personality and stuff. And it's like, oh geez, she's from Trinity. She's from Trinity. She drinks tea, protein powder tea. And she is jacked as heck. Which, for some reason, there's a lot of Trinity students that are really, really strong for very odd reasons. I don't know what it is. If I had to guess why, a lot of Trinity students seem to be unpresumably strong, it's probably because they're like associated with angels and stuff, right? And angels typically are fairly strong as far as those that's concerned. In the Trinity water, the Trinity tea, yeah, either one of those. Rabu being Trinity was a surprise. I do feel like that was a bit of a surprise. I feel like Rabu, she wouldn't technically be an Abydo student. I don't think she would be. But I don't know. For some reason, I was thinking Rabu might have been a Millennium student for whatever reason, but she wouldn't be a Gehenna student. It didn't seem like it. But being from you don't have a lot of choices as far as main schools go. You have Trinity, Millennium, Gehenna. Abydos kinda sorta, but not really. And then there's the smaller schools, which I don't think have any of the prisoners. No, wait, no, I take it back. Hyakuyaku has a prisoner, right? That's Wakamo. Shanghai Jing also has a prisoner, right? And they're two of the smaller schools too. Now that I think about it, so I take that back. Anyway, I think there was supposed to be a mini story with some Valkyrie person. So I don't know. I didn't think. So I was checking to see the mini story was available right now, but I don't think it is. It might be available at a later date, probably when main story part 2 comes out. So yeah. Are they small or are they isolationists? I want to say they're kind of small. Well, they're not like tiny small, but they're fairly small. When you consider how big, like the big 3 schools are, Millennium, Gehenna, Trinity, all the other schools look a lot smaller. They're probably not too tiny, but they're probably a lot smaller than normal. Mini story has to be released before part 2, so probably during the Code Box event, right? So I'll probably won't be able to like stream that, but we will cover that when we start part 2 or whenever I get back. Yeah. Anyway, let's leave this for the speculation. As far as the weekend goes, let me see. When are they streaming it? They are streaming at 2 a.m. 2 a.m. my time, so a lot earlier than normal. Do I want to be up at that time? It's probably only going to be for an hour or 2, right? I think if I am still awake, we might be able to do like a watch along of that particular stream. Otherwise, I'm gonna probably try to get some sleep. I'm probably gonna try to get some sleep. Think about what I'm saying. What am I saying? What am I saying? What am I saying that seems so objectionable? 2 a.m. I've been having trouble sleeping for the past 6+ months, and my usual sleep time is anywhere between 1 to 2 a.m. and it's not good. It's not good. Just because I don't have a job right now doesn't excuse me to sleep that late, but I haven't been able to fix my sleeping schedule. For whatever reason, I haven't been able to fix my sleeping schedule, and I don't know why. Stream is 7.5 hours long. The game news will be around the usual time in other streams. Okay, never mind. We will not do that. We will not do that. 7 a.m. JST is the game content part. Wait, game content is 7 a.m. JST. 7 a.m. JST. It is currently 8 a.m. JST? Or it's 7 p.m. JST, is it? Probably 7 p.m. JST. So if it's at if it's at 7 p.m. JST, that will be about 6 a.m. my time. I will probably still be asleep. I will pick up the pieces afterwards. I think that's what we're gonna do, and if there's anything like super interesting, we'll probably do a recap stream later that day, or I just might make a reaction video. I don't know. I know I did both one time. Alright, I'm gonna put that stream in the watch later list, and we are gonna go ahead and get started for today. We're gonna get started for today. I'm excited for this event. I don't know why. I don't know why. I mean, you guys have probably seen the poster for the event, right? The original poster for the event. It looks more like a movie poster than like a CG. Let me see. The wiki doesn't have the full one. I might have to look at the other wiki. The fandom wiki. Oh no, not the fandom wiki. The fandom wiki is such a mess to go through. If only because all the side panels are like in the way. If it weren't for that, it wouldn't be so bad. Okay, well... I don't know if we'll see this in the event itself. It doesn't seem like there's a place for the image to be in the event. But there was a version of this poster. There was a version of this poster that was much bigger and showed everyone. You didn't spoil anything about Himari for you? No, I mean, they put it in the poster. But as far as the story goes, I don't know anything that goes on in the story. Let's go ahead and get started, though. Let's go ahead and get started. Because I want to see what happens here. There she is. She's so cute. I don't know what's with Rena. She's like so petable. And then there's something about her hairstyle that I like, where the yellow streaks in her hair. There's something about the yellow streaks in her hair and the ribbons that make her look really cute. I don't know why. Police brutality waifu. Hey Dispen, welcome, welcome. Oh, that's where I saw the name. It's like, wait, I think I recognize the name Dispen in Reddit before. Why is that? Oh, that's right. I've seen you in chat. That's why. That's why. Okay, let's go. We gotta do the prologue. We haven't done the prologue, so. Oh my word, my heavens, my stars! What the heck, why are we starting with this? Brace yourself, because this week your fortune is... the absolute worst fortune ever read on Chronos in all our history! And this looks like... Konoka's room. Hold up. What do we have in Konoka's room? This has to be her room and cannot be used for anyone else's room. Why are there tissues on the floor? What the heck is this? Why are there tissues here? Okay, maybe I shouldn't point that out. There's a lot of tissues there. Shotgun? Various shotgun ammos. Oh, you think it's crumpled documents? We'll go with that. It's probably actually crumpled documents. Shotgun ammo. You know what? This is a pretty good gear rack. I like it. I don't think I've ever seen Konoka with the hat though. The hat is different. I wonder what this thing over here is. This one? We'll probably do this the old-fashioned way, because I like zooming in and all that stuff. Oh wait, no, that's not it. This thing, the green thing... Is that green duct tape over what? I'm gonna assume it's a shield and not a book, because it'd be a little bit weird to put on the rack. But then again, we also have the riot shield down here. The amount of unique background CGs has increased since the event. Yeah, I would like to see less reused CGs for rooms and stuff. Like if there's a reason to have a unique CG, have a unique CG. But we're gonna be in this zoomed in thing because we gotta look at all the weird junk she has in the room. Yes, she has horseshoes in her closet. Not just one horseshoe, multiple horseshoes, 2 horseshoes. She's really got like a messy room, but she also has the Lucky Charms everywhere. She's got the horseshoes. I think the bird and the carp. I think carps are lucky. I want to say carps are lucky, but I'm not exactly sure. She's also got her tie. I don't think I've ever seen her with a tie, but she's got ties everywhere. She's also got. Is this energy drinks? Is this energy drinks? She's got an occult magazine. I can see that much. She likes her Hawaiian shirts. The only cop I know with a Hawaiian shirt, I don't know if anyone still remembers this guy, is Ace Ventura, a pet detective, but he's not a cop. he's a pet detective, and not even the best pet detective even. A Hawaiian shirt cop is a trope. It is very much a trope because of that guy. We got the Daruma, which doesn't seem to be filled in. We got a piggy bank, we got crystals, we got a globe. The desk is surprisingly organized. Out of all this messy room, this desk is surprisingly organized. I mean, you got some stuff sticking in, out from the drawers and whatnot, but we got like stacks of books, sticky notes, and here's something that you don't normally see in Japanese media, anime media in general. A dream catcher. Like, this is a very uniquely American thing, but I feel like even in the US, dream catchers aren't too common. But if you see one, it's fairly recognizable. I didn't realize they made ducky shirts. The ducky shirts is interesting. Oh wait, she also has a little, not little, it's pretty big. She's got a big jar full of folded cranes. Normally people do this for like wishing good luck and stuff, but also if you fold 1,000 cranes and you can make like a wish or something. Like if someone's sick, that's what they also do. We also have a Magatama over here. I feel like don't see that a whole lot, but they do exist. Magatama for spiritual energy and whatnot. We also have a bunch of charms. We even have the seals. We even have the sealing charms here, which I don't think you're supposed to have normally. Yeah, talismans. Very superstitious. Very superstitious. But she also has a very organized book area here for some reason. Like, she's organized in some ways, but she's also very disorganized. This almost looks like my room. Not exactly like my room, but the amount of the mess to organization ratio looks almost the same as my room. Almost. The bed is also equally messed up. I do wish I had a beanbag though. I feel like a beanbag would be a lot nicer to have than a chair sometimes. So yeah. Amesta says she knows where everything is. Yeah, exactly. It's not messy. It's an organized mess. That's what this is. Hey Fea, welcome. Oh man, I'm glad I fixed that chat. Wait, hold up. Can anyone read what's on this box? It's so small in my end, but I'm trying to figure out what this says. I don't think I can read it. Can you read it? No, that is... I'm looking at the preview screen and it looks very blurred out even for you guys. It looks very blurred out even for you guys, so we're gonna ignore that box for now. I don't think we'll be able to get a closer look unless I look at the files themselves. Yeah, it's very small. It's very small. The absolute worst fortune ever read in Chronos in all our history. In 3 days, you will have the worst day of your life. Oh, by the way, hold up. Let me see if I can find the face. You see, you look at us. Look at us. Where is me actually? Look at us. We're twinning. Our faces are twinning. If I have to admit something, when I got this PNG setup, I mean the faces are fixable as long as I can get into contact with my artists, but I did ask them to put some emotes that Konoko had. So this is a thing. This is a thing. This one also. So I have some Konoko faces in here. Because it's too good. Her faces are too good. So that's a little secret for you guys. Imagine if that actually did happen for all people, a specific star, blood type, whatever. I would have done. Some people are very superstitious, right? And if you're very superstitious, you are going to find something, anything, that's going to confirm your superstition that someone gave the you're going to find anything that's going to confirm the fortune that someone gave you. Any little thing. And if nothing happens, it's like, well, that was a bump. there was nothing there. Her cup is a faint lip mark. Oh wait, she actually has a lipstick? Oh, actually. It's very faint. It's very faint, but I kind of see it. Let's see. Do you see this over here? It might not be clear there. Let me see if I can find her sprite. It might be clearer on that one. Let's see. The lipstick is interesting though. Where is it? This one. Here. Okay, it's probably not as clear, but can you see the cup? Can you see a little shade of red on the cup? So apparently that's the lipstick. Apparently that's a lipstick. The funny part though is if you look at her mouth, I don't see any sign of lipstick wherever on her mouth. So where did the lipstick come from? Where did the lipstick come from? Is the lipstick on her very faint, or is this an old cup that she's using and she had lipstick at one point? Questions for the ages. Lipstick for good fortune? I don't think I've heard of that before, but maybe. Worst day of your life? My life is over. Konoka's a boyfriend confirmed, fandom riots. Hey, if she had... Ah! Oh, Warida! My life is over. Farewell to my youth. Konoka, is something wrong? It's probably some fortune-telling thing again. It was pretty bad today. I just caught it. Why do people watch such an ominous show? No, I watch it every day and I've never seen them say anything like that. Probably the first time ever, like they said. What if it's actually dangerous? Maybe you can counter it somehow. Sorry for butting in, Anonymous. What an interesting conversation. I just happened to be reading a relevant text. There is a certain cryptid that has been long said to be a function of a lucky charm. For a long time, many doubted its existence. And yet, many eyewitnesses have claimed to have seen it in the same region. Anonymous, who are you? Hold up. I think Anonymous might be Himari. It's the only thing that makes sense. Okay, we got Konoka 0819. I think that's her birthday. A lot of people like to do that, don't they? Put their birthday by their name. Konoka 0819. Mo Channel. I'm not sure who Mo Channel is. Anyone know who Mo Channel is? I feel like that's not anyone that we know. Anemone is also a weird one. Momoka? I don't know why it would be Momoka. Anemone. Okay. Mo Channel. But Anonymous has to be Himari though. Anonymous has to be Himari because there's no way else this is gonna happen. But Himari, why are you butting into people's random text messages? That makes absolutely no sense. Lucky charm? But don't worry, viewers, if you keep this lucky animal by your side, you can dodge misfortune and seize the day. And that lucky animal is... Have you heard of the Tsuchinoko? A snake! I mean, they just said snake, they didn't say Tsuchinoko, so why are we going straight for Tsuchinoko? Tsuchinoko doesn't exist anyway. Oh, I love this! Oh, I love that visual at the beginning. You miss Yume Tsuchinoko? You mean Yume? Yume. What is the Yume's actual lesson? Ah, I love that face. Oh, I need to actually click on you to see what your other lines are. I like her voice. It's so chill. Wow. Oh, I just noticed she has some prayer beads on her arm. Holy crap, this girl is blinged out. How is she like so high ranked? Alright. Let's continue. Public Peace Bureau. Public Peace Bureau. I see we have an afterword. It's gonna be interesting. Misunderstanding and misunderstanding. Thank you so much. I owe you big time. Don't burn the place down and do not touch my desk. It's organized the way I like it. What is it now? I'm going on a trip to the field, the great outdoors, very rural. If I'm not back in a week, assume I'm gone for good. Don't look for me and use a flattering photo for the... Oh, and who's this? I think I would remember a face like that. If you hadn't come in hollering, I would have introduced you. This is Sensei from Charlotte. Kana, I thought we met before. Have we not met before, Kana? Not Kana. Yeah, no, not Kana. Konoka, have we not met before? I feel like we met Konoka before. Or maybe we've just, seen her offhandedly. We have not met her personally. Okay. We never met Konoka, but I feel like we've seen her before, before this. Or maybe I'm just like going crazy. We've never actually seen her. Okay. Okay. Sensei, this troublemaker is the deputy director of the Public Peace Bureau, Shima Konoka. Troublemaker. Deputy director. Doesn't make any sense, right? She was present in the Swimsuit Valkyrie event, but we never meet her. Ah, I see. I see. Oh, so this is Sensei. I've heard about you from the big dog here. The big dog. Yeah, she is a dog. But why did she cuff you? Wait. Did she bring us in the police station for something? Oh no, Sensei, what'd you do this time? What did you do this time? I hope you don't get confused. You could say there was a slight misunderstanding. They were caught possessing and smuggling a specific student's middle school yearbook. I don't think there's any misunderstanding here. Possessing a middle school yearbook? Excuse me? Excuse me, what? Why do we have it, and why would we get arrested just for that? Excuse me? Well, given that it's you, Sensei, I'm sure your intentions were good. I would hope so. Man, imagine coming back from Deca Grammaton, doing all that, and then suddenly we get caught with a middle school yearbook and then handcuffed, brought into the Valkyrie police station just because we had a middle school yearbook. What the freaking heck? Oh, it was a Iori Momotalk reference? Iori's Momotalk, we go to the black market looking for a yearbook. Oh, wow, that feels like it was forever ago. I don't remember if I did the Iori Momotalk on stream before. I feel like I did. But I'll be honest, I do not remember any of it. I do not remember a single bit of it. I barely remember the swimsuit one, because I'm pretty sure we did that. But the base Momotalk, I do not remember it. Might have to revisit that at some point. I'll contact the victim, explain the situation, and determine if further action is appropriate. It's fine, I have nothing to hide! Oh, it is Iori's! It is Iori's! Iori will understand! Sensei, given that you are, strictly speaking, a public figure, I would appreciate if you would refrain from drawing this kind of attention. But first things first, Kanoka. What was that about you going on a field trip? The thing is, I hope you don't get the wrong idea or judge me. But I only have one way to capture a Tsuchinoko. I'm pretty sure they just said it was a snake, it didn't have to be a Tsuchinoko. The yearbook in Iori's Momotalk was an elementary school yearbook, and the event is a middle school. How many yearbooks has she been losing? How could I possibly get the wrong idea? Just a question for courtesy's sake. Is this Tsuchinoko the one I'm familiar with, or some sort of criminal codename? Yes, it's that Tsuchinoko, the famous one, the snake. The mythical creature, the cryptid. That's right, it's the elusive legend, the creature often discussed, sometimes spotted, but despite bounties, contests, and reality shows, never captured. Right now, the cumulative bounty is 100 million yen. You could say it's a slithering tube of gold. Yes. Now I am aware this could be a sensitive topic. Kanoka, are you in dire need of money? Huh? What do you take me for? Do you really think I'm the type to chase a quick yen? I suppose not. Then it must be your superstitions again. Come on, haven't I built up enough seniority to skip the interrogation? Just look at all the vacation days I have banked. Don't worry, I wasn't planning on stopping you. In fact, you tend to burn yourself out. If you're finally motivated to rest, I'm not standing in your way. Oh, so she's actually a really hard worker. But, she's a really hard worker. She just seems so laxed for whatever reason. You know what? I feel like that's the best combo right there. You have a really good reputation for doing your job, but you look like a slob. Like, people might question you, but if you get the job done, it's all good, right? I think it's all good. That's how it should be. However, if you had to go on some wild chase snake, take Sensei with you. Huh? Me? Why? Sensei, do you have a moment? Okay. She works out so she can slack off for the rest of the day. You know what? That's me too, actually. That's me too. My bosses never seem to understand that, but I get my job done. I got my job done as fast as I can, so I can do whatever I want for the last 2, 3, 4 hours of the day. Like, don't put anything else on my plate, please. I worked so that I could have free time. That's how it works. If you accompany Konoka for this trip, I'll close today's investigation and let you go free. Okay? You'll drop the case? But I'm innocent! Let me talk to Yuri! No, it's not like that. Consider this a personal request. Konoka isn't actually a troublemaker. Of course, I can't exactly say she has a sterling reputation. But she's more diligent than she looks, and she deserves to be the deputy director, despite only being a second year. Unlike me, she's congenial and well-liked by her subordinates. But she has a tendency to go crazily enthusiastic about one thing. Superstition. Crazily enthusiastic. She's very obsessed about superstitious stuff. Wow, I didn't think the famous sensei would join me. As a preventative measure, that sure is overprotective. I feel very loved all the same. Don't you think? But right, she's more worried about protecting the world from you, apparently. Oh, I should tell the others. You'll meet them soon and love them, I'm sure. Oh, I guess everyone in the text message, minus Anonymous, were her friends. You knew that, right? I wasn't about to go hunting in the boonies alone. We're meeting up with the Gurumin and Director Mo. With Gurumin and the Director Mo. Interesting names. Yeah, Gurumin and Director Mo? Such unique names. They're not names, they're IDs, handles, pseudonyms. You get the idea. You met them on the internet? What if they're dangerous people? Guys, have you ever met someone from the internet before? Because I feel like we always meet someone from the internet. Every single day, you know? But there was definitely a time, like say back in the late 90s, early 2000s, when, especially when MMOs were still huge, where, you know, you get to know people online and meet them for the first time, like say in a convention or something. Or like a random meetup. Sometimes it works well, sometimes it doesn't. But, you know, not all internet people are dangerous, okay? I'm an internet person. I met other people from the internet before, and they're still alive, as far as I know. As far as I know. But I do not do anything to them. I do not do anything to them. They haven't done anything to me. I think we're still good. I think we're still good for the most part. But do not trust everyone on the internet. So, you look trusted? I hope so. I hope so. I met with a few online friends, but don't just go meeting strangers. Yeah. The line I draw sometimes when meeting strangers is, like, I know a lot of people like using the dating apps and whatnot, and there's like, okay, I understand what the point of a dating app is, or like a random meetup for like say an interest group, but I feel like that's sketchier than meeting someone in a Discord, or I don't know, or a game, and you hang out with them for like a really long time. True, there are some people that play the long game, but more often than not, you can kind of tell who's actually being legit and not being legit, right? I don't know. I don't know how people do it these days, but that's how I did it back in the day. Check Konoka's student profile later? Okay, we'll check it. We'll check. I don't think I have to have her, right? Just making sure. Never trust them even if you're their friend. Yeah, it depends. It depends. But for the most part. You met them on the internet. What? Dude, sorry. I shouldn't have laughed so loudly. When you see them, you'll understand. Look, Sensei, what do you think I do at Valkyrie? So-called dangerous people should be scared of me. Don't worry for a second. I know the girls we're meeting. They're great. I don't know their real names, but I know their handles, and you know what? Sometimes you don't know people's real names too, even after you've met them. I feel like I'm like that with some people. Seriously, we're mutuals on the socials too. We've even met up in person several times. Are you normally interested in this kind of stuff, Sensei? The paranormal? Here, check out this account. They focus on urban legends and unsolved mysteries. Pretty neat, huh? At first, I used it for monitoring the area, but honestly, the research is pretty impressive. I'm assuming Himari keeps the website operating. We're here. I'll tell you more later. I'm liking this already. Oh, hey, we're back in the countryside. Of course. Do I believe in the paranormal? Not necessarily believe in the paranormal, but let's say I'm in a spot that's like super abandoned and that looks kind of sketchy or dangerous, right? Now, there's a couple of things that could happen there. If the place is known to be like haunted, that might play a little bit into the back of my mind if it's haunted or not. But that's not the first thought I have. My first thought in a place that looks a little sketchy is someone here that can hurt me? Are there wild animals here that can also hurt me? Are there things here that could also hurt me? Those I'm more worried about than some random ghost or some random curse trying to go out to get me. Now, am I so superstitious about certain things? There are. But that's just on a case-by-case basis. And it's more like a luck/RNG kind of thing, like, crap, what's this gonna do today? What's this gonna do today? I can't say specifically what it is, because it's kind of random all over the place what I like feel may or may not happen, and some of it's more like superstitions or intuitions or whatnot, but it's yeah, let's just say I maybe 20% believe in superstitions. Supernatural, I would like to believe that's just supernatural stuff, but I wouldn't necessarily call that a superstition than anything. It's more like, I would love there to be ghosts, I would love there to be magic, I would love there to be yokai and other monsters, but imagine if some of those monsters and yokai were real, you would probably be dead. You would probably be dead if you met them. Like, just because we have all these dojins of Hashasaku-sama, the 8-foot tall lady, doesn't mean she's not dangerous, like for real, if you do meet her. Just because we have stories of Sadako, and they made Sadako extremely sexy and moe in fan art, doesn't mean she would not be dangerous if she were real. That's all I gotta say about that. That's all I gotta say about that. Just because we moified things and make things sexy in fan art, if they were real, you would probably die. You probably would die. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Anyway. Sniff. I've only heard about it before. So this is the countryside. Yeah, so the countryside, I think the first time we saw the countryside may have been in a main story, but in an event we have not seen that yet. No, it's but it does show up once in the main story. Alright, Dispan, have a good breakfast. Now, I'm not sure if there's the same countryside. Oh, hey, Rena's here! Oh, that's her friends. They're not just random strangers. They're actually her friends. Interesting. Yeah, it shows up in the Hyakuyako chapter. Right. Good, she's here. Did she bring a friend? I think you're right. Excuse me, are you two... Rena! What? Sensei? Rena, nice to see you! You tsundere cat, you. I love Rena. I love my tsunderes. Especially my tsunderes. She has that kind of gimmick? What? What are you doing here, Sensei? I should ask what you're doing here. How did you even get out here? Like, I didn't think Wild Hunt let the students out so easily. So what are you even doing out here? What? What do you mean how? I got official permission from the proper channels. Oh. Wow. Dang. She got an exit visa to come out here. And for a random thing. I know you think you know everything about our school, but don't believe the rumors. Wild Hunt doesn't literally imprison its students, you know? Of course, getting an outing pass approved is a bit of a hassle. Oh, Sensei, you know Gurumin? Wait, Gurumin? Why is she named Gurumin? Why is her name Gurumin? Yes, very well. She's an underclassman from a past life. Kanoa is not here, though. What kind of relationship is that? Cha! No, not you too, Sensei. Don't indulge that nonsense. You'll only make Kanoa even more annoying. Still, you need to answer my question. Why are you here, Sensei? I thought the three of us were looking for a Tsuchinoko. Sorry. I forgot to mention Sensei was tagging along. It was a little last minute. But regardless, the more the merrier, right, ladies? Keep your extroversion away from me. Keep your extroversion away from me. That is funny. That is funny. Since it seems like Sensei already knows Gurumin, we can skip that introduction. Then, yeah, the other one's the new one. Yeah, we have not seen you before. We have not seen you before, but I already know a little bit about you because I dug around before that. Let's see what's actually on her. Let's see what's actually on her. Crap, I need to make this fit the screen a bit better. So, from what we can tell, she is very sloppy. She's got the tie. She's got a pink camisole. Do you see this? Do you see this? The pink camisole right here? Oh my gosh. Girl. Why are you showing that? I know you only expect the other girl to be here, but why are you showing that? That's dangerous. That is dangerous. That is a really big shirt though. Look at that. That is a really big shirt. Oversized even. Like even if she were to tuck all of this in, that goes all the way down to the shorts, and it might even peek out if you do that a certain way. Actually, is that a shirt or is that the lab coat? No, that's a shirt, isn't it? That's a shirt. It's just huge on her. Yes, I see the bag. We'll get to the bag. We'll get to the bag, but I want to focus on other things right now. Like the gun? I don't know what her gun looks like, but that doesn't look like any gun I've seen before. Though if I had to make a guess, it might look like the Thunder. Let me see. Thunder, GFL, Maxim gun? No, I was thinking more like this, but the thing doesn't match up either. What is this thing called? Character design, crap. Because this thing is a experimental gun. I think the other girl has a Chris Vector, but this is what I was thinking of. 0.5 Thunder gun. Let me see if I can get it out from Google. Google doesn't even have a good image of it. Or any image of it. Okay, never mind. I can't show you a pic. Oh, no, wait, no, we do have something. Oh, triple action thunder. A triple action thunder. Okay, I think I found it. It's probably not the same thing, because the specs don't match look-wise. But it kind of looks like this. This is a experimental gun. You can put a .5. It's basically a breech-loaded handgun with a .5 BGM, meaning it only has one shot, and that one shot has a heck of a kick to it. Looks like a 90s TV's gun. Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? But there is footage of this gun being fired in a video before. One shot only. And you see the bullets on the side. You see how big those bullets are? You see that gun? That's what that thing fires. That's what that thing fires, and I don't think it's practical whatsoever. It is a hand cannon pistol. That's what that is. But I don't think that's what she has. I got a little excited when I looked at her gun over here, but I don't recognize anything about it. Okay, let's look at the bag. Let's look at the bag. Let me zoom in on the bag specifically. I know a lot of people don't spend a lot of time looking at the character designs, but I like to because it gives a little hint on their personality. Especially with Blue Archive stuff, because it's very intentional. But there are other games out there where they don't, where like the stuff they put on their character designs is just fancy, but doesn't really have a whole lot of bearing. This though does have a lot of bearing. We got UFOs, mostly UFOs. There is a badge that says U, but I can't really make out the rest of it. I think the most important thing here though is that she's from Millennium. That's really about it. And her Millennium ID card has full of 4-leaf clovers. I just noticed the 4-leaf clovers. I did not see that before. Okay, but Alien. She likes aliens. She likes aliens. She likes the occult. She likes supernatural stuff, from what I can tell. But yeah, is it a Nerf gun? I don't even know what a Nerf gun looks like, because there's a lot of different Nerf guns, right? But I've never had a Nerf gun before, so I don't know. Yeah, who are you? We just know that you're from Millennium. Are you pointing at me? Press your fingertips together. E.T. phone home. Yes, we know. We know what you're trying to do. I like her little hair ties though, that's pretty cute. Oh no! Oh, this girl! Are you telling me she's another Natsu? Oh no, she's a Millennium Natsu! Look at her mouth, she got the Natsu mouth. Oh no! She is an alien. She's adorable. She is adorable. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. As suspected, you and I share auras, Sensei. Tsubasa. Okay. I've seen you before, I just don't know your name. Nice to meet you, and welcome. My name is Hanamoto Tsubasa, leader of this expedition. I operate the Mo Paranormal Research Institute. Mo Paranormal Research Institute. Oh, that's not what I was expecting. I was expecting the well, what was the other club? The not Super Phenomenon, the Pseudoscience Club. I was thinking of the Pseudoscience Club, but it seems like she's from a legit club. Okay, never mind. I thought you and the scammer were related, but I guess not. Mo Paranormal Research Institute. Mo. Why Mo? When addressing me, I'd appreciate if you call me Director Tsubasa. Director? Rena? Look, I know what you're thinking, but she's not as strange as she seems. I would know. It's just live stream stuff. More Paranormal Research Institute is her channel. Oh! Oh, she streams? Interesting. So, it's kind of her gimmick. I don't think we've seen this Rena face before, and I love it. I love the Rena face. So yeah, sorry. I just want to see if I can draw it really quick. I really like this new feature. And she's not a VTuber, guys. Not everyone who streams is a VTuber. But she can use her looks without being a VTuber. A gimmick. You ruined me, Rena. Our research institute is the only organization utilizing scientific methodology to investigate paranormal activities in Kivotos. First off, there's no our organization. It's just you. Wait, what? A club of one? So this is probably not even an actual club. This is literally just her streaming channel herself. Okay. So there's no funds coming from Yuka going to her, because her club would be too small for it. There's a complicated reason for it to appear that way. Above all, Sensei, I don't want you to misunderstand. Paranormal research is not pseudoscience. Okay. There she goes again. Paranormal activities not only exist throughout Kivotos, but locally and frequently. I'm sure you're familiar. Yeah, we know about the Super Phenomenon Task Force. So far, we have three weird clubs in Millennium. 3 weird clubs in Millennium so far. We have... Not this one. Get rid of that. Select font. Where is I need to change the font of this one. Oh, this one, yeah. So first, with the weird clubs, we have the Super Phenomenon. Why is this so big? Task Force, and this is not scaling to the screen. Why is it not scaling to the screen? Edit, transform. Oh, okay. Inner bounds, outer bounds, with bounds. Something along those lines. Oh, that's why. So we have this group, Super Phenomenon Task Force. We also have the Pseudoscience Club. Not an actual club. I feel like they never got funding. I think they got closed down, but they're trying to get reinstated. And then now we have the Paranormal Research Institute. Institute. There we go. Those are the 3 weird science-y clubs in Millennium. I mean, the athletic club is fine. They actually do sports science, so that's okay. The engineering club, engineering makes sense. Game development club seems a little bit weird, but they have the people, they do their thing. There's also that. But these are like, I mean, if you think about it in the realm of science and whatnot, this is just kind of weird, right? Super Phenomenon? What does that even mean? Veritas is a hacker group. A hacker/IT group. They're good. They're legit. They're legit. But these 3 are just weird. Because one of them is a scammer group, another one is like the cryptozoologist people. Like the Paranormal Research Institute is like the cryptozoologist people who think the cryptids are actually real and go out into the wild to try to actually track them, like Bigfoot, hoop snakes, jackalopes, that kind of thing. And then the Pseudoscience Club, they believe in... What is this? They believe in stuff that's not really backed up by science. It's more like... They're basically scammers at the end of the day. But they don't think they're scammers, really. Because they kind of believe in their product. But at the same time, germanium bracelets for your health? Is there anything backing that? I don't think so. Tinfoil hats to prevent the government from controlling you with brainwaves? There's nothing about that either. Yeah, bullshit science, basically. Bullshit science. So pseudoscience is bullshit science. Paranormal research is not necessarily bullshit, but not a whole lot of people believe in them. And then Super Phenomenon Task Force, they're the ones who actually keep track of the real stuff happening, but they can't really talk about it because it's supposed to be secret, kind of thing. So yeah. Anyway, so those are the weird clubs we have in Millennium so far. Yeah, so paranormal activities not only existing throughout Kivotos, but locally and frequently. I'm sure you're quite familiar, which the Super Phenomenon Task Force does do. I think the closest to what Tsubasa is trying to talk about is like actual other super phenomena, not super phenomena, like other yokai stuff that might happen in Hyakiyako, but she's just in the wrong place to observe them. So I feel like she needs to go over there to actually see that kind of stuff. Recently, something absolutely outstanding happened at Millennium. Do you know about it, Sensei? What happened? The Decagrammaton stuff? Oh, I can read your face. You suspect that you know exactly what I'm talking about, don't you? I suppose it makes sense. It was so groundbreaking, so incredible, that it would be strange if Charlotte Sensei didn't know. Ooh, I like this face. That's right. I'm talking about the Millennium Higashi Alps UFO witness case. The what UFO case? A UFO sighting? Huh? Higashi Alps what? I thought you were going to talk about Decagrammaton. According to eyewitness accounts, in the early morning, an unidentified white disc-like figure surrounded by light was flying freely, ignoring the established rules of acceleration. Ah! You're right! That is Malkuth! That is Malkuth and your gigantic cat! Oh no. Oh, she's become an urban legend. I forgot she was still flying around. Oh my gosh, I forgot she was still flying around. But wait, early morning? She just floats around like that? You know what? I guess she would. I guess she would. She's not exactly the type to hide herself in the clouds, but she should probably. You're right though. That is probably Malkuth. Because she's pasty white. She has a gigantic disc-like hat. Surrounded by light? Questionable. That might just be the sunlight. But still, everything makes sense. This is only a hypothesis, but you cannot deny that flying objects sound like an archetypal UFO sighting, as popularized by Adamski. Adamski? Who the heck is Adamski? Some say that due to the craft's formulaic and I dare say cliché appearance, that it is a hoax or confirmation bias. I disagree with such assertions. UFOs exist. UFOs exist. You cannot deny the evidence. There are numerous consistent, independent eyewitness accounts. Yeah, I think Malkuth might need to do a better job of hiding herself. That's all I gotta say. If I were able, I would visit the encounter sites myself and attempt to communicate. Unfortunately, I can't freely traverse within Millennium's boundaries. For some reason. You cannot freely traverse within Millennium? Why is that? Though on the other hand, if anyone were to meet Malkuth, I feel like Malkuth would be treated like an alien anyway, because she looks so different from anyone else in Kivotos. So I guess that makes sense. Communicate with a UFO? Rena? Sure, she's strange, but nothing like the occult society. She's much more realistic and rational than my roommates, and we get along surprisingly well. Okay, so Rena, you believe in the UFO stuff and all this cryptid nonsense, but you don't believe in magic and whatever the occult society is, what the occult investigation society is up to. I feel like there's some bias, Rena. I feel like there's some bias. What's up with that? Wait, why am I even making excuses right now? Director Mo may not look it, but she's quite famous in the industry. She uploads urban explorer videos every day without fail. You wouldn't believe the abandoned buildings she's trespassed into. And you're okay with that? Now, okay, here's the thing though, There are a lot of abandoned buildings in Japan that you can wander into. And for the most part, you are allowed to go into them, from what I understand. However, here's the thing. Just because they're abandoned doesn't mean nobody owns them. So what that means is you are not allowed to loot the place, basically, for whatever reason, be it a memorabilia, a souvenir, or because you're trying to get some useful parts out of it. That is still not allowed, even if it's abandoned, because someone may actually be coming back there regularly to check on things for whatever reason, or the abandoned place might actually be used as a film set. Some abandoned places are like that, actually. And there have been some abandoned places that I've seen, at least on YouTube, where people have gone into, taken some things, and because of that, they've locked the buildings up and basically put up a sign that says, the police is watching this premises. If you go into here, they will be contacted and they will arrest you, kind of thing. But yeah, there are also some abandoned places where it's just not safe to go into, period. Abandoned, owned or not. It's not dangerous. It's dangerous to go into because they're like crumbling, right? They're crumbling, they're falling apart. Bears could be living in there, snakes could be there, other wild animals, or random dangerous people could also be living in there. There's a story about a abandoned love hotel. I forget exactly where. If you look up in YouTube, abandoned love hotel, you'll find some videos on it. But there's an abandoned love hotel somewhere in Japan that you can walk into, but it is sketchy as heck. It is falling apart. There is some weird graffiti in there. There are some signs of someone living there, and you probably do not want to meet them. That is all I can say. That is all I can say. There may be Yakuza or some drug people. Not Yakuza, but probably someone who's like running away from society, that kind of thing. Guns in Japan you probably might not have one, but definitely you probably might want like a stick or something. Yeah, dealing with physical decay of buildings, a big part of approvals for demolishing them. Right. The thing about this demolishing buildings, though, is there's if I'm not mistaken, a lengthy process to do that, and it's expensive. So that's the reason why a lot of places are abandoned and not demolished. Yeah, because someone's got to go in there, tear the place down, clean it up, and a lot of people don't want to deal with that. For as responsible and law-abiding we make out the Japanese to be, there's also a lot of Japanese people that just do not want to deal with a lot of things. That includes demolitions. That includes paying rent for some people, and people will hire other people to get them out of town so they don't have to deal with that, and into like an abandoned village or whatnot, so they can't be found so easily. There's a lot of weird things there. There's a lot of weird things that happen in Japan that you don't really hear about unless people tell you about it. But yeah, if I would suggest when you have time, look up abandoned love hotel on YouTube. And if you've ever seen the channel Tokyo Lens has a lot of videos that go through abandoned buildings and countryside stuff. Pretty good place. Anyway, let's continue. Yes, urban exploration videos, abandoned buildings you trespass to. Is that okay for a cop to say? No, there's no such industry, and she's not that famous. She only explores abandoned buildings with nothing going on. There are practically no views or subscribers. Oh. Wow, yeah, I feel that. You explore abandoned buildings every day, and there's still time for schoolwork? This is a question I have for every student in the game. You guys have time for schoolwork? Because we only see you do club stuff. I feel like the only students I've ever seen do schoolwork regularly is the Wild Hunt students. They're very focused on their art things. I think maybe the Millennium students also are fairly focused on their stuff. But then when you get to CNC and the prefect team, schoolwork? What the heck? And then there's Abydos, which I'm pretty sure they don't do any schoolwork, but yet they're still a school somehow. Of course there is. Every Millennium student takes her classes seriously. Every Millennium student takes her classes seriously, especially math. You're from Millennium? Rena, did you not see the badge over here with the Millennium's logo? Huh? Did I not mention that? No, you didn't. I'm surprised. I thought Millennium students wouldn't believe in this kind of stuff. What kind of stuff? Well, you know, the Tsuchinoko or Yeti. Or magic. Oh, now as a Millennium student, I cannot let that slide. No theory was proven from the onset. Every proposition went through the scientific method to be interpreted and verified before eventually settling on as a universal truth. Huh? Wow, you got her going. In other words, denying a possibility simply because it has not yet been proven is denying the very foundation of the natural philosophy built up by humanity. That means if cryptids and stuff, while outlandish to believe in, doesn't mean they don't exist, because we haven't found evidence that they don't or do not exist, even though some of them may have been hoaxes. But is there a possibility they could exist? Yes, there is. Did neutrons, electrons, and all that stuff exist? We didn't know at the time, but we found out about it, so people keep investigating. Even the kooky science people. The string theory, I feel like that doesn't exist, but you know, let them have string theory for whatever it has worth. Furthermore, even Millennium, the seed of cutting-edge modern science, has its own mysteries. Just look at the unexplored ruins next door. True. Paranormal exploration should be tackled by scientists, not shunned as a superstitious taboo. And while more conservative and incurious researchers consider the field to be pseudoscience, I find this is actually a nice one. I like her expressions. You really are a Millennium student. Oh, sorry, Rena. I love your expressions. My roommates say similar things, though with a slightly different fervor. And yet, we are all aligned because we share the same curiosity. Perhaps we have something in common, Rena. After all, you're out here searching for the Tsuchinoko. That's not why I'm here. Then why are you here? Let me be crystal clear, in case there's a misunderstanding. I don't believe in the Tsuchinoko. Fair, but why are you here? Even that's Sensei's. That was Sensei's dots. I feel like we hardly hear Sensei's dots. Sure you don't. I understand completely. Excuse me, what's that about? Actually, I think we should ask you the same question. If you don't believe the Tsuchinoko, then why are you on this expedition? Well, it's because... Yeah, it's because... Since everybody knows this, but my roommates are eccentric. You could say they're occult fanatics. Just imagine them scrolling, then finding some yahoo who claims to have seen a Tsuchinoko. They'd be so smug, then declare that it's proof that the occult or art or whatever. That's why I'm beating them to it. Okay, let me get this straight. You came out here to find the Tsuchinoko or disprove the Tsuchinoko so that they don't bug you about it? I don't think that makes a whole lot of sense, but alright. All these witnesses probably saw some flat lizard or a snake that ate a hot dog. If I can find the source of all this nonsense and prove how the false rumors began, then they'll have to listen to me. Though I wonder if that's enough to wake them up. I don't think so. Sure, that's why. I understand completely. I just told you it's not like that. Wait, I can't allow someone with such impure motives to participate. Our goal is to confirm the existence of the legendary cryptid, Tsuchinoko. Hear, hear. And then to prove that it actually is... Wait. And then to prove that it is actually an alien scouting drone. A Tsuchinoko to an alien scouting drone? Okay, that's a bit of a stretch. Huh? That's really what we're doing? No, it's not. Stop shoehorning your freaky obsession into this. We're here to prove the Tsuchinoko exists. What? I see. Perhaps that was too much for me to spring on an amateur. But extraterrestrial studies aren't just something I made up. They're actively being researched in academia. They actually are. And people call them crazy. A related article was published in the most recent edition of New Pyramid Future, Red Winter's renowned academic journal. What? Red Winter has an academic journal? I mean, I guess the USSR was in a space race for the longest time, so I guess that makes sense. But when you look at Red Winter, does it look like Red Winter has anything there? Yakumo Takane? Yeah, but academic journal. They're a publishing club. They don't do the research. They just publish. So an academic journal is like something else entirely. That's pseudoscience, rag. Sensei, the magazine's just a collection of conspiratorial articles that were rejected by every publisher in Millennium. They pay to be printed in Red Winter. Ah, I see. That's where the researchers are coming from. This also makes sense. So, in the science field, there's actually some not so reputable there's some not so reputable journals where people pay to get published in there, and I don't think I've seen them myself, but I've definitely heard of it from my professors back in university. So it does exist. You're wrong. The seminar elites are the ones censoring the truth. They're the Millennium Academia who only promote their vision of mainstream science. That said, Rena, you're pretty well versed for such a skeptic. Yeah. Why do you know so much? Even some longtime subscribers don't know that much about the magazine's background. Cut! Why do you know so much? I see. It seems you two are an expert. You come here armed with your own theories. Very well. I accept your challenge. If you wish to debate, my argument remains the same. The Tsuchinoko is an alien camouflaged drone, and I don't think that's real. Its unnatural look is a result of a half-hearted attempt to mimic indigenous life forms from a different gravitational environment. Its elusive nature reflects the exploration drone's goal: quiet reconnaissance. You know, I was really hoping that we were looking for an actual snake. I am not ruling that out. Anything is possible. I am eager to see who has a more accurate interpretation. This expedition is bound to be interesting. It is very interesting so far, and it's only the second episode. Interpretation? Whatever. At least we're all looking for the same thing. Am I the only normal person in Kivotos? No. You're not. But you're definitely one of the more skeptical ones. I love that Sensei's thing is always like this for 3 choices in a row. Sure you are. I understand completely. Sha! Stop it! Sensei, I feel like your funny has been really good this time. Tsuchinoko, fine. If you don't want to look it up yourself, we'll put it on screen so that everyone can see it at the same time. Tsuchinoko is a cryptid from Japan. Very much a Japanese cryptid. I think the equivalent in North America is a hoop snake. I've never heard of a hoop snake before until I looked up the Tsuchinoko. But a Tsuchinoko basically is supposed to look something like... Where's my thing? This. It's a short, fat snake, especially the midsection of the snake. You can see the midsection seems more engorged than the head or tail portion. And they don't get very big. I think they get about this big. Now, I've heard one version of the Tsuchinoko that it can eat anything and everything, though other places don't mention it at all. It's more of a Japanese cryptid snake that may or may not exist. No one's been able to find it yet, but definitely people have seen sightings of it. But I think the main thing with this is that it can talk. The snake can talk for some reason. Now, if we were to find this thing in real life, it's pretty sure the snake will not talk. But I think that if you were to find this, it's like it's gonna be like a weird, fat, small snake. Very hard to find. Maybe I think there was like maybe a couple, like I said, a couple of sightings. All these pictures you see here, they're not real. This is not real. That's a drawing. This is not real. This one, the Reddit post, is not real. That's I don't know. I think that might be. I'm gonna say CG or something. Well, anyway. But that's a Tsuchinoko. That's a Tsuchinoko. It's. Oh, I guess that we have a size comparison here. It's supposed to be that big compared to a person. I thought it would be much smaller. I don't know. I feel like it should be smaller. It should be smaller. Anyway, you can look that up by yourself, but that's kind of what it looks like. It's not scary. It's not scary. It's just a little fat snake that may or may not exist. Probably doesn't. It's a fat snake that can talk and do other things, but for the most part, it just looks like a fat snake. Yeah. Just a second. You thought it was gonna be the half human, half snake one? Nah, that's different. Let me give me a sec, guys. My nose is really stuffy right now, so I need to get some tissues. Be right back. I'm back. Gorgon? Gorgon is... I guess Gorgon's probably related to this, to the half human, half snake thing, yeah. But there is a VTuber being a Tsuchinoko. I feel like there might be one, but I don't know who they are. I'm not even sure I've ever seen a Tsuchinoko in an Atlas game, despite the sheer myths kitchen sink they throw at you. Yeah, I don't think I've seen a Tsuchinoko in a Shin Megami Tensei game either. So, I mean, the thing is, Tsuchinoko are supposed to be extremely rare, right? They're extremely rare, so not very easy to find. So even in a game, they would be pretty rare. However, I think in Yokai Watch or Pokemon, there's like Tsuchinoko inspired monsters, so they would be a little bit more common there than, say, elsewhere. Why can they talk? Don't ask me. Don't ask me. Look it up yourself. Yumi Tsuchinoko, she has a Blue Archive. She was a Blue Archive VTuber, but distanced from the community. I got you. Oh wait, I think I know who you were talking about. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what happened, but I think her Blue Archive stuff has mostly been behind memberships. Yeah, I did see some of her VODs before, and I was looking for some more recent ones, but they've all been behind memberships. And I was hoping she would like release it from memberships, but I guess she never does that. Oh well. People do things for different reasons, and I don't know what her reasons are. Alright, next one. Secluded bus stop. Ghost bus. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! Not this bridge. Wait, hold up. Where's my face? Where's my face? Why this bridge? Oh my gosh. I am glad I've never been across a rope bridge like this before. But holy crap. That is dangerous to walk through. Like, how did they even make it to begin with? Do you see how wide the ravine is? How do you even get the rope to the other side? I hate these kinds of places. I absolutely hate these kinds of places. We might be in over our heads. Are you sure this is the right way? According to the map, definitely. Maybe you were scammed. No, I reserved everything through a well-vetted website and checked the veracity of the most recent reviews. I'm positive. Yeah, this is a new CG. I don't think we've seen this one before, not even during the camping trip. This is the only way to head to our mountain lodge. The only way? Through a rickety bridge that's falling apart? And this bridge is stable. It's not just going to collapse. Well, even if it does, it's over a river. You know how to swim, right? It may be over a river, but do you see how far that is above the river? Absolutely not. Nah, I will not cross this bridge. As if. Afternoon, ladies. Who's talking? Oh, geez, you look very trustworthy. I don't suppose you're looking for the cabin at the other end of the bridge. Oh, so it does exist. Yes, and if you're looking for that cabin in the woods, you should turn back. That's the most sane thing we've ever heard today. Huh? So it was a scam. They stole our money? No, it's there alright, but it's best you didn't stay. The reason, well, you'll know it when you see it, and you'll wish you never did. No. I warned you. It's not too late to look for another place. Interesting. What a strange old man. Now let's move before it gets too late. The sun sets earlier in the countryside. Oh, wait, we're just going to head in? Did I miss something? I mean, there was a creepy old man warning us not to. And he was all beat up. That's not a coincidence. He must have been waiting for us. Konoka, I admire your ability to center yourself in the universe. But believing the world revolves around you will lead to delusions of grandeur. I don't think that's what it is. This too can be overcome. Come to think of it, Konoka's kind of a scaredy cat. Yeah, that's a superstition talking. She reads every creepy story she finds on the internet, then spooks herself so badly that she can't go to sleep. Me? Scared? You got it all wrong. This guy was waiting here all day to give us a foreboding warning. He wouldn't do that for no reason. You know what they say about today's society and its lack of regard for basic safety? Right, Sensei, didn't you find that at least a little suspicious? It was too convenient to be a coincidence. It does bother me. See, Sensei agrees. Yeah, but in case you all missed the point, there's no other lodging nearby. The closest village is an hour's walk. Then walk for an hour. Disgusting. We should proceed. We already paid and we can't get a refund if we cancel this late. Please, Sensei. An hour's walk. I would do the hour's walk over the bridge, to be honest. And it doesn't look like there's any taxis. I would do the hour's walk. Konoka. There are times when one must summon their courage. Yeah, I really hate it when I have to do that. Sensei! Wow, Tsubasa's way too happy. Now, if a ghost appears, we will take full responsibility for protecting Konoka. Why did you just say that? Just saying the G word attracts them. It's just saying the G word? Ah, the ghost word, I see. If it were that easy, we'd be able to document them reliably. Come now, I'll hold your hand. I don't think you should be holding anyone's hand while crossing this bridge. You should be holding the rope rails. Alright, don't tug at me. I can walk at my own pace. Wow. This girl is foolish and very brave. I'm talking about the Millennium student, not Konoka. It's cleaner in here than I thought it'd be. Oh, we already crossed the bridge. Oh, that's a nice place, actually. A little creepy because it's in the middle of the woods, but it looks nice otherwise. The outside led me to think this place would be a dump, but honestly, it's not too bad. Hey, Rena, isn't the vibe here a little creepy? Like, in Resident Evil 7? Are you still thinking about that old guy? No, it's not because of that. I feel something in my bones. Something chilling. Cold spots are one of the telltale signs of the phantasmal visitation. Oh wow. She's got a what do you call it? A night vision clip on her glasses? Really? That is interesting. Where do I get one of these? I just want one for the funsies. However, I do not detect any unnatural localized temperature fluctuations. You can relax. Wow. What's that, a camera? Yes, more accurately, there's a thermal imaging camera. Oh, not night vision, a thermal imaging. It allows me to see the relative heat of the room. It even takes pictures. You're really prepared. Of course I am. We are on the hunt for a never-before-seen legendary creature. To reiterate, I have scientifically verified that there are no cold spots here. Please calm down, Konoka. You appear rather warm. Always looking out for me, Director. You're so reliable. I'm a professional after all. I'm a professional. Sensei, do you have a question? Well, you say you're a pro. Is this part of a club activity? I don't think any clubs in Millennium have just one person, but... That is also an interesting topic, but it's probably best not to delve into. It's probably best to delve into it some other time. Time is of the essence. As I said, the sun sets early in the countryside. Let's not go wasting the day. What's gotten into her? Not wanting to talk about clubs. I can empathize. You two don't know either? You never talked about her club? Well, you know... That's odd, isn't it? Why don't I know anything about her? Sure, we've known each other for a while, but mainly as online friends. We don't go around talking about our daily lives. You know Rena, Wild Hunt Art Academy, first year. Fashion design major. What are you doing? She's profiling you. Assigned dormitory 4, the room number... I don't want to mention that number. But it's 404, right? You have 3 senior roommates. The room number, the number of girls staying there... it gives me the chills. Is it because of the 4s? 4 is death? Oh, come on. I think that it's even weirder that the room number is 404. The cannot be found room. I'm the one getting chills here. How did you know all that? Are you stalking me? Tis, sweet child. There's always a way. People can't help but leak personal information when they post online. I could tell which dorm you lived in from the way you talked about your closest mart, the hill you hate trudging up, and the winding path you take to your classes, and the one leading to the design building, right? I never mentioned my room number. You said that you felt cursed because of your room number. Unlucky numbers would probably be 4, 6, or 13. But since you live in dormitory 4, it was probably 404, since 406 is meaningless, and 413 even more so. What are you, a detective? Yeah, she's a detective. Could you not tell? Did she not tell you that she's from Valkyrie? A detective? How lame. I'm part of the Public Peace Bureau. I've learned from the best. I have a friend who can make a hardened thug sob like a baby. So you really do go to Valkyrie, Kanoka. I thought you were just making it up. Oh, she's mentioned it before, but they thought she was making it up? Does the ID badge not convince you that she's from Valkyrie? How harsh. You're saying that I look like too much of a delinquent? I did not say that. But you thought it, didn't you? I did not. Come on, you must have considered it. Just a little bit, right? When you first saw me, Well, when you put it like that... Sensei, Rena called me a delinquent. You made me say that. Don't tease Rena so much. Rena, respect your seniors. Rena, respect your seniors. Sensei. Sorry, it's Pick on Rena Day today. Come on, stop teasing me. Sorry, I like picking on Rena. All the Tsuchinoko eyewitness accounts have been along the Mount Shirakawa riverbank. If the Tsuchinoko is indeed a biological creature, it would need access to a consistent water source. Logically, it would reside near the mountaintop or deep in the valley, to avoid human intervention. That makes sense. And this is how cryptozoologists also go through their reasonings of why some cryptids might exist, like Sasquatch. Deep in the mountains, deep in the forest, water source. Where can we find them? That kind of makes sense, right? Okay, got it. Next stop, the mountain. And this line heads straight to Mount Shirakawa. Wow, Sensei, get a load of this. There's only one line, it only runs twice a day. Oh, jeez, I hate those bus stops. I mean, this is the countryside. It's not exactly a tourist spot. But twice a day? Who even uses that? How is this my life? Well, only 30 minutes ago, ladies. Might as well talk. Or we could sing? I mean, how is this your life? You chose to be here. That's kind of your fault. That's the correct number, right? Yeah, how strange. It's way ahead of schedule. The bus? Some buses are early. And they usually wait until the departure time to leave again. Could this be? Could this be what? Now that I'm closer to Tsuchinoko, my good fortune is returning. Keep a snake nearby. It's like the fortune teller said. Her fortune really said... No, it must be a coincidence. Wait, Rena. Sensei. Am I the only one who finds the license plate on that bus strange? Huh? F4466? 4466? It's really ominous, but I don't know why it's ominous. 4 is not usually used for license plates. It's sinister and invokes the concept of death. It's not? Okay, I guess I didn't pay attention that closely to Japanese license plates, but I'm pretty sure I saw 4. And 4466 on top of that. The F4466 bus? Have you heard of it? Well, I wouldn't say I'm an expert, but some people were sharing a story about it online. They said it's a bus ridden by ghosts. Ghosts. It's a typical horror cliche. Someone hops on a bus without thinking, then they see it full of ghosts, so they jump off. Or someone falls asleep on the bus and ends up in a parallel Kivotos. You know, like isekai. Oh, so is this kind of like, what was that one called? Kisaragi Station? The station that doesn't exist, the train station that doesn't exist, but if you get on it, you go into a parallel world. So there's the bus version of Kisaragi Station? Interesting. I never heard of a bus urban legend. The train one, though, is common. The bus framing device was popular for a while, and all the buses in the ghost stories had F4466 license plates. Surely that's just a coincidence. A gag! It's not like I believe any of that stuff. Besides, why would we find a haunted ghost bus in the countryside during the middle of the day? Right as we're on an investigation. That's just too contrived. It's impossible. Not impossible, but it is contrived. Unless it's real. Hey, beep beep! Sensei gang, are you getting on? The ride's waiting. Maybe not this bus. Let's wait for the next one. Huh? But there's only one bus that stops here. What? Now that I look at it, this bus doesn't match the route number on the sign. Excuse me, kind driver. Is this the bus for Mount Shirakawa? Suspicious driver! Hello, do you not hear me? They're not saying anything. That's weird. Something about this stinks. Perhaps it's time to bring it out. Bring out what? Not that gun in your back, right? Speaking of gun, where's your gun, Rena? I guess she uses a handgun? I don't think that's a good idea to pick a fight with a ghost. Sensei, please keep an eye on Kanoka, yeah. When it comes to superstitions, Kanoka always gets herself into trouble. Ah, I see. Is this what Kana warned me about? Kanoka, let the bus go. No, Sensei. My little friend works wonders for situations like this. Your little friend? That's what a gangster would say. Are you a gangster, Kanoka? You've left me with no other choice, bub. Huh? What is that? A student notebook? Not the gun? Ah, it seems you're unfamiliar. Well, watch and learn. Kivotos drivers fear this way more than my rifle. Hello, sir. I'm from Valkyrie, hence the badge. Mind showing me your license? Oh, okay. You know what? That makes sense. You never want the police to ask you questions, even if you're innocent. Oh, was I too quiet? I said I want to see your operator's license for this heavy-duty conveyance. Refusal to surrender documentation is an automatic violation. And they're still not saying anything. Did it drive off? Ah, sir, halt! Don't you dare! He really dared. Maybe ghosts are afraid of tickets? Afraid of tickets. Just you wait, buddy. I know your plates. But still, Sensei, those were impressive investigative skills. That looked just like an ordinary bus. Well, Rena tipped me off, and Tsubasa suspected it. Uh-huh. Oh, that's right. They were acting pretty suspicious, right? Why if you're gonna put me on the spot like that? But sorry, Rena, you're my favorite student right now. What's going on? Is this the real bus now? Oh, I think this is the real bus. Are we just running into like all the urban legend stuff before the actual urban legend main story? Is that what's happening? The real one. Wait, I mean, I'm not saying I thought the other one was a ghost bus or something like that. Amicable bus driver. Welcome aboard. Please mind the step, little lady. Thank you. Hello. This may seem like a strange question, but there was a bus here earlier and... Huh? Another bus? That's strange. This is the only bus that stops here. See the sign? Huh? It was a ghost bus. Ultimately, we never figured out where the suspicious bus came from, or where it went. And that's probably for the better. It's probably for the better. Alright. Let me say hi to a couple of people that just showed up in chat. Hi, Adventure Night. Welcome, welcome. And Jurais, welcome. Ghost bus afraid of the police. Yeah, they were scared of the police somehow. So I don't know why they would be scared though. But that's one urban legend already on the way. Interesting. In my country, a bus like that, but real, is rather bad, rather worse. Yeah, it's like getting into a fake, quote-unquote fake taxi or an unlicensed taxi, right? Those do exist everywhere. Like, you think you're actually getting into a taxi, but it's not actually a taxi. That's why we have that's why we have rideshare apps now. But rideshare apps aren't always available everywhere, so you have to use a taxi. You just gotta make sure you get into the right one. Though I don't think I've seen it with a bus yet, though. That's a little harder to fake. Living stone doll. Taking that fresh air. That'll cure what ails ya. Sensei, why are you lagging so far behind? A bit slower, please. I can't walk anymore. Sensei, you're weak. You're weak. I know I walk slow, okay? When I hike or go on a walk, I walk slow. But it's because I like taking my time. I'm not a fast walker to begin with. What's this about? Sounds like you're out of shape. And Rena looks freaked out at the moment. Oh no, she's not freaked out. She's just also not physically strong. No, you're the freak here. We've been yelling at you to slow down for the past 10 minutes. Well, she is with the police. They do have their training, so I would expect her to be physically fit. I mean, people say students are strong, but not all students are strong. There is definitely an exception to that. Jeez, what a bunch of slackers. What about Director Mo? Oh my gosh, it looks like a zombie. Oh jeez, if Sensei is the first of the ones lagging behind and she's the last. Oh my gosh, that is amazing. Hold up, wait, I need to screenshot this. Wow, you look like death warmed over. But doesn't it feel good to sweat a little? Yeah, there's very few people in Millennium who can actually be physically active and not be like out of breath. The majority of Millennium students is probably going to be something like this. Really. Make the meme? What meme? What meme? I don't know what you're talking about. Such a Millennium student except Sumire. Sumire, the baseball club. Yeah, I think mostly those two. Mostly those two. I think Yuka also is... No, Yuka's slow. Yuka's slow. Right, I forgot the Millennium Halo event. Hello, Man Awesome? Man Awesome? I still don't know how to say your name. It is a nerd school. It is very much a nerd school. I think if we were to like rank all the schools, the big schools, based on how physically fit they are, Millennium would be at the bottom. Though I think between Gehenna and Trinity, Gehenna might slightly be over Trinity, but Trinity is not a slouch either. Especially whatever the heck's in their tea. I can't do that voice. Can't even muster energy to answer. This is not a laughing matter. Oh, she's dead. She's dead. Come on, it's just a little walk. You're not gonna pass out from that unless you're like climbing 3,000 meters up. We're finally at the first spot. Really? There's nothing here. Wait, let me catch my breath. What do we got? Yes, this is our first exploration site on Mount Shirakawa. Of course, this location looks unassuming. A Tsuchinoko wouldn't den somewhere interesting. Wait, a Tsuchinoko wouldn't den somewhere interesting. They wouldn't live in somewhere interesting. Okay. A weird way to say it, but it does make sense. It's trying to avoid people. Well, you're not wrong. Really, last question, I promise. Are we just gonna keep searching, like, this entire mountain, to find a fat snake that may not even exist? That's a good question. You don't have all the time in the world. If this mountain is a Tsuchinoko, we will find it. Why did we cut to the sky? Oh, time-lapse sky. I see. 30 minutes later. I don't think she wants to look for the snake anymore. Hey, what are you doing down there? We barely started. I briefly had an out-of-body experience. Therefore, souls exist. Cite that. QED. What is she even talking about? Sensei. Muscle eggs from desk work. Don't respond. Pretend to be a corpse. You two are useless. What are you smirking at? Huh? Me? You didn't know? You were smiling practically from ear to ear. Oh, was I? Well, there's no special reason. It is just fun being out here with you all. Oh, she actually enjoys the company? Do you not have any other friends? I see. Hey, I'm curious. Does Millennium not have club activities, Tsubasa? Oh, they do. they have plenty.
Because then you could go on outings like this even with more people. Well, how should I explain this? It's a bit of a long story. Truthfully, I did actively participate in the club, but I cannot any longer. Our club, it was closed down due to budget stuff. Underperformance, lack of intellectual justification.
Oh. Are you saying that you're actually probably part of the pseudoscience club?
Sorry. No, it's fine. It didn't discourage me or anything. Millennium is a merit-based academy, so if I manage to find the Tsuchinoko, maybe I can revive the club. No, I have never heard of a shuttered club being reopened.
Yeah, that would be kind of hard to pull off.
Well, I'll help you. Even if I don't believe the Tsuchinoko exists. Of course, if a theory is incorrect, then proving that is also important. By the way, where's Kanoka? You know, I think I heard her run off. Maybe she found something. We'll have to watch out for her. Kanoka's the weakest among us.
The weakest? Despite being the most physically fit?
Seriously? She's in Valkyrie. What's your point?
What did she find? Oh, you mean mentally the weakest. You know, that makes sense.
What was that pathetic scream? Kanoka, quick, let's find her.
That makes sense. She's mentally the weakest. Oh, wow. That's an interesting face. Is this what a low sanity person looks like? Like, okay. So I have like imagined stats in my head right now. So this is what I'm thinking, okay? This is what I'm thinking. Kanoka, Rena, and Tsubasa. Since I can't fit that, I'll just put that there. The San points. Let's say Tsubasa has like 100 maximum, because she's like the one that believes the most of this stuff. Rena, probably pretty high. Let's put that at 80. Kanoka, on the other hand, because of the amount of superstitions that she believes in, will probably put her down here at 20. down at 20. That is where Kanoka is putting all her sanity. She's not gonna last. If she ever runs into like the supernatural, she's gone, absolutely gone.
Sensei, help!
What's wrong, Kanoka? You look so pale.
I noticed something buried in the ground. I dug it up.
Oh wait, hold up. I think I've heard of this box. I've seen this box before. Oh crap, we played a game not so recently. Urban Legend Disillusion Center. This box came up in that one, but I forgot what it was called.
It's so over. What is this? It's so ominous. It's a worn wooden chest. We'll have to check the manufacturing date. But these charms look intact, despite being made of paper. I don't think it's that old. How can you be so calm about this? This is serious stuff.
Wait.
What do I do? Should I throw it back into the hole? Should I dig even deeper? Wait, you're not going to open it?
Girl, you see a box full of talismans? It means nobody wants you to open it. Why would you open that? Like seriously, why would you open that?
Who would? No, listen. While the so-called mainstream media only focuses on the mysterious charms being hexed or omens, that's historically inaccurate. It's very much the opposite. If you do your research, you learn that these are mainly used for blessings and wishes. I'm pretty sure those are not for blessings and wishes. No, not this box. No matter how you spin it, this one's cursed. You're a water type, aren't you? You're trying to transfer your bad luck to me, a fire type. So we're Pokemon now? I also think we should bury it and pretend this never happened. Rena. So you believe in this stuff then? Not because I believe it's cursed or anything, it's just rude to open someone's stuff. It could be sentimental. Sure, we'll go with that. It's open. There's a figure in it. Does that mean anything to anyone? It's a stone statue. Maybe an idol, or even a doll. It's dangerous is what it is. Calm down, it's just an ordinary stone doll. It is probably a local custom. There's nothing ordinary about a stone doll that had to be locked away in a box, sealed with charms and tied with rope. It is fine. Unfortunately, this is a fake. Unfortunately, a fake? A fake? First of all, this is made of solid stone. It's too light relative to its volume, and the surface's texture is far too even. So it's plastic. I would say it's a mix of plastic resin and stone powder. It is likely mass-produced, probably from some gardening store. However, this box is made out of real wood, and seems quite old. Someone did that on purpose. They were hoping the box would grant the stone an air of legitimacy. I see. Who's got that much time with their hands? Isn't this a bit much for a prank? You would think, but it happens fairly often. Mainly it's for content creation like videos, augmented reality games, or viral marketing. And sometimes people just hide what they make for no reason. That makes sense. They could have done it for attention, or purely to scare whoever finds it. It could be a hoax or a particularly nasty prank. I've seen this type of thing before. People plant them in the abandoned buildings they explore. You know what? That makes a lot of sense. See, I told you it was nothing, Sensei. Huh? You're blaming me? Well, if it's fake, then maybe Kudoka can relax. That's why you need someone who's into their paranormal stuff to explain this stuff to you. I'll start digging. Huh? Just in case, even if it is a prank, it still holds evil intentions, right? It's definitely an ominous object. You know what? It's probably not a bad idea to put it back into the ground. So I'll seal away for good, so no one will ever see it again. I see your point, but if you're trying to protect others, we might as well take it with us and dispose of it properly. Yeah, like burning it. Burning it in a big fire. No, this should have never been unearthed in the first place. I'll make sure it's buried below the mantle. Everyone grab a shovel. Let's go. Huh? Yep. Does she have a lot of experience with hiding evidence? I would think she does. I would think she does. The Blair Witch stick dolls in the woods, I should hope someone would stumble into them. I've never actually watched the Blair Witch Project, but a lot of people definitely believed in that one when it first aired, didn't it? Sealing complete. Problem solved. A clear mind and a clear heart. Even my body feels rejuvenated. She is so exhausted. Oh wow. Tsubasa's stamina is like super low. Super low. Does she ever get tired? Dead. Dead. She dug like 10 meters all by herself. It was 8 meters last I measured. You're all so dramatic. We barely did anything. We just move a little soil.
8 meters worth of soil is not a little. 8 meters worth of soil is roughly 24 feet down, and people are buried 6 feet under. That's very deep.
This was hardly a playdate at the sandbox. Hey, are all you Valkyrie students like this?
Probably. Even Fubuki's probably like physically super active, yeah.
I'm small potatoes compared to the others. My girl Kana, now she's something special.
Yeah, she climbed a building.
Remind me to stay on the right side of the law.
Remind me to stay on the right side of the law. Yeah, as you should, generally.
Good idea. Then perhaps we should head back?
Yes! Are we done looking for the Tsushinoko?
You make it sound like I'm holding you hostage. Though keeping people in custody is my job after all. At least it's over. But we worked all day and have nothing to show for it. Well, it wouldn't be very legendary if it was easy to find, right?
Yeah.
Good point.
What did we find?
I think something in the bushes is following us. A little animal? Could it be? Yeah!
Rena? Okay, I guess, Oh! It was the same stone doll, even though we buried it 8 meters underground. Is it the same one, or just an identical one, with dirt around it? And yet, it looked grubbier than before, and even exhausted.
Sensei, why are you lagging behind?
I only shifted my eyes for a moment, but when I looked back, the stone doll was gone. Just because it was made of plastic and a little stone doesn't mean it wasn't cursed. And because we opened the box, this thing is now roaming around. Somehow, it seemed we earned a mysterious grudge. That is the second weird thing that's happened in this event. Twice in the same day? Yeah, that's not good, is it? Shadow over the lodge? Okay. We dug too deep, literally.
We're back.
Okay, I get that we have lodging here, but where are we getting our food from? I'm assuming we either brought some with us, or we're going to the village to get something. And there she goes. You know what? That's very neat. That's understandable. You would pass out after a trek like that.
I can't take another step. Same.
You all seem exhausted. Rest for now. I'll get started on dinner. Oh, Sensei's cooking? Sensei's cooking? Wow. My body won't move. Has time stopped? Oh no. Is Dio here? Nani?
Looks like a classic case of muscle ache. Since everyone's beat, I'll do the cooking.
Oh, okay.
Oh, thank you. But no complaining, no matter how much you hate it. Deal?
Are you really bad at cooking? Is that what you're saying, Konoka?
You do know how to cook, right? Easy peasy, you grill stuff, you boil it. What's so difficult?
How burned are we talking about?
That doesn't inspire confidence. Wait! Should I watch her? Oh, but this couch. What do you think, Tsubasa?
She's knocked out. Tsubasa's cute. I really like her. I mean, Rena's also cute, but Tsubasa's a different kind of cute.
She's already out. I suppose we did run around a lot. Big day. It makes sense that she's tired. Yawn. I'm a little sleepy too.
Look at them. I wish there was a CG of them sleeping. You like Rena more Tsubasa? I like them both. I like them both. First rule of cooking, know your temperatures. Yes, especially when it comes to cooking meat. Second rule of cooking, always easier to add than to take away. Man, when I first started cooking, I always used the highest heat on everything and burned way too much stuff. It wasn't until much later that I learned to use less heat. Use less heat. That it's actually better to do that.
What the? I guess I dozed off.
Kanoka, is that you?
Kanoka? Is that you, Kanoka?
I don't like that the thing is in question marks. Something wrong, Kanoka? Are you locked out? Kanoka should be in the kitchen.
Just stop playing around. Just get over here.
What is that?
I know what you're doing. Don't be childish. I get enough of these stupid pranks from my roommates. Is Sensei?
Yeah, leave it to me. I'll go check.
No, I'll join you. Something doesn't feel right. Stay behind me, Sensei.
Oh, she's actually coming with us. Nice.
Someone's on the other side of the door.
Why would Kanoka be outside? She should be in the kitchen cooking. Wait, what's there like?
Who's here to party? Huh?
Wait, was that actually her? Rena just going up there and it's like smacking her, like whack, 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 whack.
Huh? What? Why you hit me with your weak little fist? You idiot! I just had enough of your pranks. Look, you scared Sensei. Huh? I did? What's up?
Someone was at the front door. That wasn't you, Kanoka?
Huh? What are you talking about? I just... then that's what that was.
What do you mean that?
Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Well, while I was prepping the soup, I saw someone walking around the lodge.
And you didn't think to tell us?
But I knew you sleepyheads were inside, so I figured it was nothing. Then there's really someone out there with us? Considering that you sent someone behind the door, yeah, probably. Anyway, let's chow. Wake the director too. She needs the calories.
Should we be worried about the person outside? That's all I'm thinking about right now.
Don't you think there's something more important going on? Ah, come on. There's nothing more important than food. You gotta eat to live. Rise and shine, director.
You know what? Fair enough. Food is important, but also, making sure you're safe is also important. And so, despite the awkwardness, we grabbed our plates. Unexpectedly, Konoka's food was quite delicious, though her choice of menu was a bit dad-coded. What is that supposed to mean? Does that mean it's like all barbecue? Because that's pretty good. That's good. That's a good meal.
I see. So all that happened while I was asleep. I need to ask, just in case. Do any of you have, say, a sworn enemy who lives to torment you?
I never seen food described as dad-coded. I never have I either. What does that even mean? Like, what does a guy-coded meal even mean? Is it just like slap some stuff together and call it a day? Because I feel like that's what most people do anyway. You know? See what's in the fridge, grab the meat, grab some veggies if you feel like it. Grab some carbs also, be it rice or bread. put it together. No care in presentation? I mean, a lot of food is like that to begin with. There's no reason to make presentation of food that you're just gonna eat and like it tastes good already. Sounds like a college student cooking. Barbecue and stuff you grill probably. Yeah, you know what? Barbecue's great. Barbecue is great. Get some meat, put some heat to it. Make sure it's nice and juicy and not dry. Perfect. Good meal. Sworn enemy who lives to torment you. That's interesting. Who would? Oh, I might. Huh? Let's see. There's a guy who swore revenge on my family line. That was about 2 weeks ago. But there have been a few others. It makes sense that 1 or 2 would show up about now. Is it because you're a cop? Surely you're joking. Nope, that's serious. I don't just shuffle papers at the Public Peace Bureau after all. But that doesn't add up. It can't be me they're after. Only Kana knows I'm out here. No, you can't be so sure. Huh? If someone is trailing you with ill intentions, then this is a perfect opportunity for them. You're mostly alone, away from your colleagues, in an isolated, unfamiliar territory. Of course, for this hypothesis to hold true, your pursuer would have to possess a superhuman level of patience, tenacity, and, most importantly, a deep-seated vendetta. Wait, though, I don't think I've done anything deserving such an intense grudge. Or have you? Or maybe I have. You have? Well, when you carry out your duties, sometimes people get caught up in the crossfire. You can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs, you know. Should evacuate officers say that? You're supposed to valiantly defend Kivotos. Oh, it's fine. Everything I've ever done was in self-defense. Believe me. The 7 prisoners. Oh, we're gonna bring them up now? Have you taken in the 7 prisoners? Or was that just the Fox Squad? Jack, you can't make an omelet without cracking a few eggs, Jack. I've never played that, but I've definitely seen the gameplay. I've heard the rumors. There were 7 criminals so dastardly, so unhinged, so violent, that their own schools called in the General Student Council Special Forces, and while in custody of the Corrections Bureau, they escaped. I wouldn't call Akira dangerous, but they caught her somehow, which is impressive enough considering how sneaky she is. The others that we've seen before, oh yeah, very dangerous. Very dangerous. What if they're not just after Konoka, but the Public Peace Bureau and the entire Valkyrie Police School? Maybe we are in actual danger. Perhaps you're exaggerating just a little? The theory's got some legs. Really? You want a criminal who's meticulous, persistent, and hates Valkyrie more than anything. I know just the one. Yeah, which one? What a relief. A relief? Huh? I was so worried we were dealing with a ghost, a phantasm. They're pretty hard to shoot, you know. I mean, we've run into ghosts before. Eden Treaty? But they haven't. They haven't. Unescaped criminals is easy as pie. I just need to capture them and throw them in the slammer. Forget I said slammer. I mean, I'll lawfully transfer them to the Corrections Bureau for rehabilitation. You make it sound so simple. They have a reputation. Even I've heard of the 7 prisoners. Oh yeah? You heard of the 7 prisoners, but not the Public Peace Bureau? Sorry, I didn't mean... no need to apologize for it. I'm just razzing you. I got it all handled. No matter who comes for us, or how many reinforcements they bring, I'll protect you. That's a promise. Another problem solved. I was all worked up for nothing. Are you sure? Are you sure? What if it was actually something? I love this event. I love this event. Oh, jeez. Why is she here? Why are you here? So there is someone out here. Wow. Okay. Okay. Dang, for all the person who ends up with the Chris Vector, why did it have to be her? Why? Phone booth from hell. Oh, geez, I think I've heard about this one. The next day.
This isn't gonna work! This method is stupid!
What are we doing?
Huh? You're just saying that now. I've had enough of it. We've been flipping rocks for 2 hours.
You know what? That method is pretty stupid. Why would you flip every single rock just to look for a snake? Why would they even be under a rock?
They're beside it, not under it. But Rena, snakes like shaded humid areas. What is a Tsuchinoko anyway? Are you sure it's even a snake? Does it have any characteristics besides being fat? Oh, that's a pointed question. First off, it is not merely a fat snake. Saying so is rather crude, not to mention rude. The public calls it such because that shape is easy to grasp. I would say the Tsuchinoko is more of a rhomboid. Oh, is that so? What else do you know? While witnesses differ, most agree that the Tsuchinoko makes a sha sound. A sha sound! A sha sound when it feels threatened, like her. Okay, for anyone who's confused and doesn't know what a rhomboid shape is, correct me if I'm wrong about this. But here is our typical Tsuchinoko, right? This is our typical Tsuchinoko on the left. A rhomboid shape is kind of like this. I think. I could be wrong, but it could be something like that. I don't know how she's getting that, though. I do feel like the fat description makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Remember the Magical Girl event? They blew her up in there and she landed somewhere? She landed, I think, no. I was thinking she landed in the waterfalls by the what do you call this? The alligator exhibit, but I don't think I don't think that was the case. It just looked like a similar background. But you're right, she did land somewhere very far. I didn't think she'd land all the way over here though. That's like several events worth of callback. That's hilarious if that's the case though. When I searched Tsuchinoko on YouTube, the first video they show is actually this event JPV. Should like the main character of Hollow Knight Silk Song? Wait, what? What about Silk Song? Oh, Sha! Oh, you mean her. Man, I played a little bit of Silk Song, but I never continued. I probably should get back to that eventually. Eventually. Yeah, it makes a Sha sound. Sha! So, like a cat? Yeah, like you. Even more outstanding is that they can spring up. About 1 whole meter right at you. That's a cat. An interesting theory. Could the Tsuchinoko actually be a cat? Why are you convincing yourself? Don't you have any more relevant information? I cannot say I do. But I do have a tool that may prove useful. We should create a team name. Explain. Why would that help? A name sets intention. If we call ourselves an investigation team, from that moment on, our purpose becomes investigating. It'll unconsciously help us focus on our goal while building camaraderie. You know what? That does make sense. And some researchers believe in the law of attraction. The flow of the universe is said to readjust to one's thoughts and desires. This also makes sense. Don't start with a plausible theory on work ethic only to pivot into pseudoscientific drivel.
Why, you don't believe that? You don't believe that? I feel like that's a thing. It's kind of like gaslighting yourself, but it's more like you know, you basically what do you call this? It's kind of like faking until you make it, but not faking it kind of thing.
I'm with her. I think we could use a cooler name. Or any name. What do you think, Sensei?
I agree. Yes, for example, since we investigate the occult, we could call it the occult. Occult. Don't you dare! I will murder you! We could call it the Occult Investigation Society! She's already in that club! Don't you say it again! Actually, Wild Hunt doesn't have clubs, so that's a different story.
I thought it sounded pretty good. Then how about we stick to our original purpose and call ourselves the Tsuchinoko Investigation Team? It doesn't really get the blood pumping, you know. Can't we spice it up a little? What? Why are you looking at me? Hey, you're the one who asked the occult name. If you're going to be so critical, then come up with an alternative.
You got a point.
Tsuchinoko Investigation Team is good.
For a great fashion designer, you're a little bland. Shows your creativity, Rena. Yeah, you're a little bland for a fashion designer. Then again, fashion designers don't come up with names. They come up with designs. That's it's in the name. Fashion designer, not fashion namer.
Wait, this has nothing to do with fashion design. So you do think there's some creative overlap? Yeah, lock in, Wild Hunt. Show us your chops.
X.
How about Expedition Team
X, which means absolutely nothing.
No, scrap that. We should... I think it's cool. Expedition Team X.
Okay, I mean, the name does sound cool, but what does it mean? What does it mean? We can't just go making up a random club from 3 different schools with Expedition Team X. What does it mean?
It sounds like we're secret agents.
I guess it's better than CNC. Though I guess CNC is more of the fancy definition of what maids do, but this also... you know what? I could go for it. I could go for it. I could go for it when you put it that way. That means there's another version of this where they're named Y. True. I mean, sure. They have to name their cloth too. I guess they have to name their cloth, but still, they design first before name, I feel.
I do youth outreach, and the little kids always pick weak names like Hope or Happy for their teams. I'm glad to see Wild Hunt's got some bite. Really? It's fine? Of course it is. That's why I suggested it. Now that we have a name, our search is sure to be more fruitful. Alright, Expedition Team X. Let's get serious and find that Tsuchinoko.
30 minutes late. Oh, more than 30 minutes later. We actually went all the way to the afternoon.
This isn't working! This is somehow even more stupid! Is there a problem? Well, we just glossed over it, but we didn't change our strategy at all. We flipped over so many rocks, I'm starting to recognize some of these bugs. I see. Worry not. The law of attraction is already bringing us closer to the Tsuchinoko. But be careful. Avoid negative language and use the past tense whenever possible. For example, say, I found the Tsuchinoko instead of, I want to find the Tsuchinoko. Does that make sense? What a joke! A load of pseudoscience. Wait, what time is it? Huh. What do you mean? Do we need to head to the bus stop? No, because, see... The bus already left. Oh, wow. I don't think I've got myself into this situation where I missed a bus, but I got pretty close one time. It's fine. You know what? Let's call a taxi. No problem. Girl, I know countryside places may have a taxi. They're usually at least one. But do you think they're going to come all the way out here to pick you up? Yeah, right. Wait, we didn't even put the question of being no signal. Wow, really? The line's, not working. Kivotos still has dead zones? Yeah, girl, dead zones always happen in the forest. That's usually where dead zones are. Also high up in the mountains. Try getting a connection up in a mountain peak. It's impossible. Absolutely no way. I don't have any bars either. There's no signal out here. How about we just start walking? Wait. You know, I think I saw a phone booth nearby. Yes, I saw it too. Oh, right. This is the cursed phone booth chapter. Right on, then. I'll call us a cab. Back in a jiffy. Wait, it's getting dark. It's dangerous too. And she's gone. I'll join her. You two wait here. Oh, wow. This must be new. We never had this before. We have never seen this background before. Also put a singular phone booth in the middle of a forest? That's not normal. I don't care who put that there. That is not normal to have a phone booth in the middle of a forest. Wait, what did you say? Your move, creep. Sensei? Wait, why did she say your move? Sorry about that. I knew I was being tailed. Thought you might be my prisoner. Huh. So, what's up? Did you forget something? Oh, she was calling us a creep. Okay. It looks like a save point. A save point in Yakuza? Sure. How can they connect the cable anyway? This is also true. Because, I mean, a phone booth doesn't work without a cable. The cable, for the most part, could be underground. It probably wouldn't be out of the question. Would it be a pain in the butt to get a cable up here? Yes, it would. There are mountain villages that do have phone lines and telephone lines going up there. Is it weird as heck? Yes, they are. Yes, they are, but that still happens. Huh? You followed me because you were worried about me? Wow, the royal treatment. Can't say I get that at the bureau. In fact, they're the ones who pull me into the field whenever there's an incident. So, while I deeply appreciate your concern, I'm fine. As you can see, I even found the phone all by myself. Now, one moment please, I just need to make a quick call. A quick call? Yeah. Wait, which Resident Evil? Because in Resident Evil 1, they use typewriters. I don't think they use phones in the second one, do they? Wait, they do use phones in the second one. But not the first one, it was typewriters. Even if they use underground cable, it's a hassle and unnecessary to connect to a phone booth in the middle of nowhere, deep and so forth. This is true. This is true. Now, I'm not gonna defend Japan, okay? But Japan has a lot of conveniences built into their society. But I could see it happening. But at the same time, I also have found a random vending machine
at the end of a hiking trail. So anything is possible, I suppose. Anything is possible. Someone's got to go there. You forget the certain vending machine? Are we talking about Deca in the middle of the ruins? But it was there. That used to be a research center. So that doesn't make that makes a little bit more sense because it used to be a research center. Heard of emergency phones in national parks and stuff? Yeah, but that's a national park. That's a national park. We're in the middle of a mountain that no one uses for whatever reason. So this is a little bit different. But that's true though. Emergency phones do exist.
Sensei, I'm sorry, but do you have some change?
I thought this might happen. It's a good thing I tagged along. Yeah, you need change for the phone booth.
Oh, you went in the booth too.
2 people in the same phone booth? That's a little tight.
Isn't this a little cramped? Should I step out? Alright, whatever you say.
Wow. Sensei, we did not have to be in there with her. We did not want to have to be in there with her. Wow.
Let's get this over with.
Yeah.
Hello, is this Kivo Cab? Great, I need a ride. This is... yeah, about that. I'm not sure exactly, but it's up Mount Shirakawa. Sensei, we need to deposit another coin now.
Wow, that's short. That is short. How long is one credit worth of coin anyway? I thought it was like 5 to 10 minutes.
So where was I? Right. We're near the Mount Shirakawa bus stop. Yeah, we can meet you there. There's 4 of us, so maybe a compact car will be too uncomfortable for Sensei? Scratch that. If we give Sensei a shotgun and the 3 of us in the back, with a scrawny girl in the middle? It's disconnecting again. What kind of payphone is this?
Yeah, it should be 5 to 10 minutes. We're getting like 30 seconds each one.
Yes, compact's fine if it's the closest. We'll be waiting, so head right over. Yes, thank you so much. Have a nice night. Yet another problem solved, Sensei. Now let's get the girls and head to the stop.
And we're stuck in the phone booth because for some reason Sensei thought it was a good idea to go in the phone booth with her. I mean, can't you use a phone booth with the door open? Is there a reason why it has to be closed except for privacy? Though it's not very private if you think about it, because I mean, you're talking there, the sound is bouncing everywhere, people can hear it from outside. It's not that private. It's not this private.
Hey, what is this? Jammed? Rusty piece of... Ha! You cheeky little punk. Sensei, stand back for a moment.
Stand back where? This thing fits only like barely 2 people.
Just gotta finesse it.
With a shotgun?
Sensei, got any more coins on you? I think we'll need to call for help.
Not anymore. We used them all.
When it rains, it pours, huh? Sorry, it's my fault.
You had nothing to do with it. It's an old door. It broke. I don't know. It looked pretty new in the CG.
No, it's because I'm cursed. It's my bad luck infecting everyone else. This is why I hide away when I'm feeling off. It's best to write it out alone.
You really believe in those things, huh? Luck and superstition?
It's not a belief, it's reality, isn't it? Think about it. Getting trapped in the phone booth, that's rare. Once in a lifetime, if ever. And for it to happen now after everything else, it's because I'm in a bad cycle. Well, if it gets too late, I'm sure the other 2 will notice and call for help. And at least the taxi company is on alert. but it's pretty cramped in here.
Tell me about it. And it's getting warm. Okay, why would it be getting warm apart from body temperature between the two of us?
No kidding.
Oh, I guess the sun could be beating down from the outside, but it's getting lower. The sun is getting lower, so... Oh, geez, it would get warm, wouldn't it?
This is probably why you're only supposed to have one person in the booth, huh? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to bump you, but... what am I even doing?
Wait. Oh, that's creepy. That's actually creepy. Why would a phone booth... No, why would any payphone ring?
Do people just call payphones? I don't think people just call payphones. Why would it ring? It's ringing? No. Can you even call a phone booth?
Technically, yes, but it's not very common, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What should we do? Should I pick it up? I suppose I should. I mean, how could I not? Hello?
Okay, that's creepy. Roaring flames and hellish screams pierce through the receiver. Did someone from hell, like, call us or something? Or was that someone who burned their steak in a campfire? Payphone, question mark. You will burn here too. Burn until you die.
Sensei, you heard that too. Was that real? That was real?
Calm down, Konoka. It must be a glitch or a prank.
That's impossible. Who would call this payphone of all times while we're locked in here? They said we'd burn to death. And you know it's getting warm in here? No, I'm not imagining it. The floor is really hot, scorching.
It really is, but let's take calm breaths and wait to be rescued. 10 minutes pass. Help never arrived. And we died. End of Blue Archive.
Sensei, are you alright? You're sweaty. Really fogging up the place.
Same to you, Konoka. I suppose it's a little uncomfortable.
I guess we have no choice. Sensei, come a bit closer.
Wait, closer?
Right against me.
That should work. Wait, why are we doing this?
Now then.
Is there fan art of this? Please tell me there's fan art of this. Please tell me there's fan art of this. Oh! Charge! Charge! I see. We topple over the phone booth. Holy crap! How did we total the entire thing?
Ah, that's so refreshing. I should have did it from the start. Sensei, you're not hurt, are you?
Nope, thanks to you. To think we'd both throw the booth. To think you'd throw the booth.
Ah, that was nothing. Hardly a workout.
Yeah, and you broke the phone booth, the telephone booth. Wait, that's not fair! That's not fair, they said! No one ever tried that before! Wow, she shot the thing to pieces.
Rest in pieces, creep. Glad that's over. Do you think it's actually haunted? Wait, forget that. Let's hurry back.
Ultimately, we never learned who had called us. Wow, that's like 3. We're running into a lot of urban legends one after another. I think the only one that's explainable was the person outside. But everything else so far has been outright not right. The ultimate ghost story.
Ah, Konoka-sensei. What happened to you two? We were about to start a search party. And why are you both so sweaty and out of breath?
Yeah, about that.
Rena, I don't want to talk about it. It was an act of desperation.
Nothing happened! Well, a few things happened.
Something definitely happened.
And she's blushing. She's thinking things. She's thinking things. I explained the incident in the phone booth. Afterward, we all compared notes on that, the suspicious bus, and the stone doll.
What? That was a ghost bus? I was threatening a ghost? Why did you tell me? Because you get scared and freak out, obviously. Throw salt, circle the area. Sensei, sweat has a lot of salt. Maybe we're protected?
Sounds like a gray area. Also, the salt has to be purified. You can't just use table salt. It doesn't work apparently. We should still shower when we get back.
If all this is true, then it seems you two face a poltergeist. While poltergeists are mainly known for moving objects and flickering lights, they're also capable of causing sudden temperature fluctuations. But it is strange. I am fairly experienced in this field of study.
You are... So you played Phasmophobia before? Is that what you're trying to say, Tsubasa?
And I have encountered more paranormal phenomena in the past 24 hours than in the entirety of my career.
This is also true.
I noticed that too. So, are you implying that someone's behind all this? Not at all. I'm just noting that the density of paranormal occurrences has been exceptionally high. Perhaps we are above ancient ruins, or aliens are conducting experiments over the area. Are you serious? You actually are.
Yeah, remember guys, it's always the aliens. Something unexplained happens, it's aliens. Ancient aliens.
Maybe the 7 prisoners are behind this. Common sense dictates that these can't all be a coincidence. Logically, someone is targeting us.
Could be Mirai.
Who among the 7 prisoners is capable of this?
The ones that we know, we don't know.
As long as it's not a ghost, I'll go with it. If it's a criminal I'm thinking of, then I wouldn't be surprised. She's a planner and always eerily prepared. Is it the same prisoner you suspected last time? As a matter of fact, it is.
Aren't aliens kind of canon in this game? Aliens are not canon, no. We have not met aliens. We have met androids, robots possibly, and we have met people from a different timeline, but no aliens, technically speaking. Technically.
I hate this. Of all the places. Why did the Tsuchinoka have to show up here?
Nature's Beauty is not part of the 7 prisoners. I don't think they are. They're their own thing. They're their own thing.
Or maybe this is what attracted the Tsuchinoko. Wait, I see headlights coming. Let's hop in the taxi, get back to the lodge, and think this...
Why was that? What was that sound?
Huh?
What was that? What was that?
Huh?
Okay, I want to dissect this. What is going on here? This is L446, not F446. Payphone? Payphone? Wait, all 3 at once? Hey, you little punks, I've had it with you. Wait, it's the bus and the payphone. I'll make it bigger for you guys. We'll make it a little bigger. It's the bus and the payphone and the statue all in one. And for some reason, the bus turned into a mech. What is going on here? What is this? What is this? This is awesome. That's what this is.
There's a lot going on. So dreadfully incohesive. It's more confusing than scary.
Look, I wasn't going to make you get on, but you had to threaten me with a ticket? And go all trigger happy on my phone booth? And who in their right mind digs 8 meters down?
They seem to have quite the grudge. He has some nerve mentioning a right mind.
Even Konoka wouldn't find this scary, you think? What is that? Oh, never mind. Yeah, remember 20 sanity. 20 sanity. It might even just be 1. You silver devil. This is all your fault. I'll show you true terror.
They're heading for Konoka. Watch out.
Whoa, she's out.
Oh no, she's freezing up. Hey, if you want to reenact a ghost story, then follow the script. You can't just run over people. Scare me instead, I dare you.
The ultimate ghost story is creating one.
Stop lying. You're not a ghost at all, are you? Huh?
You're so scared that you can't even scream. End of the line.
No, Konoka, you're going to get hit. You have to dodge, please. Sensei.
I'll handle this? What do you mean you'll handle this? Take Konoka and run! What do you mean you'll handle this? Ah! What did she do? Did she shoot it? I think she shot it. Ow, that really hurt! Wait, what happened? What happened? Did she collide with it? Is that what happened? Ow, that was hard!
What just happened? Tsubasa, did you see that?
She destroyed it with her fist. That was a marvelous straight punch.
Really? How did you... right up until the end? It just doesn't make sense.
Static.
Tsubasa! Hey, Tsubasa!
Oh, I think Tsubasa passed out from it getting too close.
Sensei, she's down! This really is the worst. I took vacation days for this. I want to go home.
Wow. And so it seemed the ghost encounter ended anticlimactically without anyone learning anything. Are we gonna find out what it is? And later that night? So that makes 3 people who can just punch something. Mika, Konoka, and Ritsu. Possibly someone else too.
To pass out during such a critical moment. As the leader of the expedition team, I am so ashamed. Konoka, you were about to be hit. How did you make it out? Well, somehow. Wow, there's no such thing as magic in this world.
There is magic in this world.
Sometimes even weirder things can happen.
Tsurugi? Right, Tsurugi.
I don't understand, but it seems like everything's resolved. Resolved? Resolved? No, not at all. I don't know what any of that was about. What do you think, Sensei?
I know it wasn't normal, and I think we should get out of here.
Then we agree. And no. What about the Tsuchinoko? You still want that thing? Since my bad luck that attracted the ghost, it's my duty to find the Tsuchinoko. It seems you two are split on our next course of action. Nevertheless, it's late, and there's no point in moving out tonight. Let's sleep for now and decide what to do in the morning. Now you're acting like a leader? Well, I agree with you, actually.
Oh, wow, it's very beautiful, though. I like the night sky in Kivotos.
Say... Psst.
Oh, wow, we get to see the rooms, too?
Sensei.
What's up, Kanoka? Can't sleep? So this is our room. Wait, why are you two up?
Shh, Sensei. Someone is outside the window.
What? Who? Since when?
I don't know, we just noticed. More accurately, I noticed after I saw that Kanoka was up. The fact that they're watching us now makes it highly likely they're behind everything.
It's probably Mirai.
My hunch is still that it's one of the 7 prisoners. Mitsui Kyoko.
Okay, that's a new name. This is a new name we haven't seen before. I'm assuming this is the prisoner from Millennium, though we haven't really heard of anyone like that, though. That's a new one.
Kanoka, I prepped the camera. We can start recording when you're ready. Good, then we'll rush them on the count of 3. 1, 2, charge!
A little slow. That casual name drop.
What?
And Rena was just like sleeping.
They were right here. Where'd they go? You saw them, right? Yes, they were standing there, peering in, until Kanoka opened the window. I'm sure of it. But they disappeared into thin air? Right, Director. Did you get that photo? I will take a look, but don't hold your breath. We were supposed to move on 3. What's all the racket? What happened, Sensei?
Apparently someone was outside. Excuse me. We think they're behind all the strangeness.
Outside? And you said they were looking through the window? What's the matter? You still half asleep or something? No, I'm fine. Isn't it weird if you think about it?
Weird?
We're on the 2nd floor.
What do you mean we're on the 2nd floor? I thought this was a 1-story building. If we're on the 2nd floor and you saw them outside, are they flying? Or was it a ghost? Okay, well, we're getting to the one fight for this event. Gray alien appears. Mitsui Kyoko is known for hatred towards Valkyrie. I literally have never heard of her until now. So I guess we'll get something when we find when we get the thing with the Valkyrie Corrections Bureau person, which is probably going to be next month.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I have the results. Oh, where's Kanoka? She's barricaded herself in her room, hiding from the ghosts. When you get her, she'll be relieved. It is not a ghost. Hear that? Hurry down here! Don't rush her. Kanoka is sensitive, so we should go easy on her. Seriously?
I do like the Kanoka freak out face.
It really wasn't a ghost. I will explain. Everyone gather around and look at this photo.
Can we see the photo?
And there's nothing here. I thought so too, at first. But see here in the corner, if you really zoom in between the bushes, there's some pale thing. I captured this right after Konoko opened the window. It's a little out of focus. I wasn't ready for some reason. But this is it, I am certain. This is a common X factor. This has been watching us and causing all the trouble. And naturally, we can only conclude that this is a gray.
A gray. Is that what you call aliens? Is that what they've always called aliens? I don't think we get to see it. Rena's face is like, are you serious?
You know, I think it's more of an ivory, a white. Not gray the color, it's a type of alien. Tsubasa, what makes you so sure there's a gray? I know it seems unlikely, but hear me out. Consider this. In the middle of the night, someone was watching us from outside the window. This is a classic precursor to an alien abduction.
Well, it could be Mirai, or it could be Malkuth, but I don't think Malkuth would be doing that. Malkuth would come through the door, knock, and ask for Sensei to let her in. That's what she would do.
Consider this.
Oh wait, did I say this already? Yeah.
Consider this. In the middle of the night, someone was watching us from outside the window. This is the classic precursor to an alien abduction.
Don't aliens abduct cows? They abduct everything. They abduct everything. People, cows, your plushies, your figures. They abduct everything.
Most abductees report feeling watched before their alien encounter. Sound familiar? What it sounds like is a paranoid delusion. I do not think so. Not if we all saw the same thing. Sensei saw it too. Is that right, Sensei?
I'm not sure if it was an alien, but someone was there.
But what about mass hysteria? That does not explain the photo. This is irrefutable proof. This isn't a lens flare or noise, clearly. I would like to present an additional hypothesis. Aliens are capable of supersonic movement, which happens to be silent. UFOs are usually said to fly without a single whisper of sound. You're saying that an alien was watching us and then fled super fast once we opened the window? And because of their alien technology, we didn't hear anything? There is no other way to explain it. There definitely is! You made wild leaps of logic. First, you said the Tsuchinoko was an alien drone. But if they had a snake scouting drone, why would they show up and creep up on us in person? Where's the consistency?
Yeah, where's the consistency?
As long as it's not a ghost.
That's all she cares about, as long as it's not a ghost.
That's all she cares about? Sure, but consider everything we've experienced. It was all supernatural. Nothing made rational sense. Rather than pretending it was coincidence, is it more realistic to conclude that they have a shared cause? You're not wrong to think that. No, I still don't buy it. Unless I see an alien with my own two eyes, I refuse to believe. You're on my side, right, Sensei?
Well, first off, if someone was outside the lodge, shouldn't we report that to Valkyrie? Valkyrie is right here. We have a cop with us. Doesn't that count?
That's a good point. No matter who or what that was, it's dangerous. Wait, if you called it in, then the General Student Council might start a cover-up. Just like they did with all the other UFOs. I've had enough of your paranoid conspiracies. I'm calling.
But we have a cop right here. And of course, there's no signal all the way out here.
There's no tone. Is this plugged in? The cord looks intact. Then why is it... Could it be...
Could it be what? Is the phone line outside cut?
As I thought. According to my predictions, this is the worst case scenario. What do you have there, Director? It is a telephone line. Or, more accurately, a cut telephone line. What? The telephone was our only lifeline. If they got this, then...
Yeah, and we have no signal up here, so that's even worse. Oh, heck no! Oh, heck no! Did they just chop the freaking bridge? Oh, how are we supposed to get across now? We can just go down the rocks and swim across? Do you have any idea how much work that is?
As I thought, we are too late. What? This was fine a few hours ago. What happened to the bridge? Everyone calm down and listen.
Calm down? What do you mean calm down? No, I'm not calming down.
My theory is that this bridge was cut intentionally.
Yeah, yes, Captain Obvious. I'm pretty sure. It was intentional.
It was likely by the same person who cut the telephone line and the same person who is watching us. They are trying to keep us isolated. Who? What? Why? Why would they do that? Because we're looking for the Tsuchinoko. If the Tsuchinoko is a scouting drone, then we, Expedition Team X, are the aliens' greatest threat.
Okay, we're still doing that thing.
Maybe we have come closer to revealing the truth about the Tsuchinoko than anyone else has ever before. Tsubasa, cut the nonsense and get real.
What's so going on? It's so bright. Why is it? Why? Okay, flashback.
It's a UFO. It's here. They're really aliens? Wait, hold up. I've seen this before.
You have?
It's a flare.
Why did someone shoot a flare?
Hmm?
Are you friggin' serious? Okay, I was ready for Mirai to show up. Fine. Malcolm showing up would have made sense, but I don't think she would have scared us. But random thugs coming out here? Okay, you just earned yourself a very, very, very long stay in the Corrections Bureau.
Yeah, looks like the deputy director really is a superstitious coward. Come on, everybody, it's time for some payback.
Oh my gosh, I love this event. This event is so good.
What's going on? They don't look like aliens. Of course not. What do we do? Aha! Finally something I understand. Time to take out the trash!
Do we get to use... Okay. Oh, I get to use Konoka and Rena. Nice. I got to use Rena in the challenges, but not Konoka. I see. What is this? Deals damage, fan shape, and recovers HP. Oh, wow. She's pretty good, isn't she? Hold up, but first things first, I'm gonna use... Oh, that's a debuff removal. Oh, she's support. Okay, she would be support. Oh, wow. She looks like she could be a thug. If she wasn't in Valkyrie, she would probably be a thug, actually. Wow, she rolls? Oh, you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking we found another PvP person. I'm kind of tempted to roll for Konoka. I'm being honest. That is so good in PvP. Alright, barrel through. Barrel through here. I guess we'll use you. There we go. It's a statue! And it moved! Alright. Blast it! Oh, this is gonna be so toxic. It's gonna be so toxic in PvP. God dang it. Oh, wow! That's a nice pose. Very good for both of you.
Huh? What happened? I thought there was a fight. There was. You kind of tripped on your own shoes as soon as it started. You fainted instantly, so we figured we should leave you there. During such a critical moment. How shameful. Does that mean you beat up all those thugs on your own? Another wild leap of logic. No, Konoka handled most of them. Hmm? They went pretty far for a prank.
They did.
Now, how about we have some real fun? Oh, wait, we surrendered. You wouldn't hurt an innocent civilian, would you?
Of course I would. Who told you otherwise? Of course I would. Oh, is this part of the record where she actually harmed civilians? First time we're gonna excuse us to why one of the students didn't participate in the fight. This is true. This is true.
Valkyrie students can do that?
Yeah, it's called police brutality.
Yes, obviously. Why do you think I joined the force?
Wait, what? Wait, what? Konoka? Konoka? Konoka. What did you just say? Hold up. Hold up, hold up. No, that's not it. Well, this one. Konoka, we need to talk. Konoka, we need to talk. Konoka, we need to talk. Konoka, what do you mean? What do you mean you joined the force just so you could beat up people? You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of that. Okay, who here has played Persona 4? Does anyone here play Persona 4? Does anyone know about Persona 4? If you play Persona 4, you know what I'm talking about. But Konoka, what? I mean, I do know some people join the police just because they get to have a gun, just because they get to beat people up. Konoka, what? Okay, you know what? Be that way. Be that way. I see what you're doing. Be that way.
That said, maybe we should call it even. Maybe you learned that it's not smart to mess with an officer. Wait, what are you talking about? We never messed with you. That's a false accusation.
She's planting evidence. They also do that.
Didn't you cut the telephone line and the bridge? Yeah, that was us. You have some nerve sassing her back, considering you're the one who brought out the tank. Classic gaslighting. Whose side are you on? Oh, we have a few comedians here. Trying out for the talent show, huh? Hey Rena, you said you don't believe in magic? How about I show you some right now?
Wait, hold up. I need to fix myself. This doesn't feel right. This doesn't feel right. There we go. It feels better. Okay.
You see, I had this magical ability to make anyone tell the truth. Isn't that neat?
I'm pretty sure Kanda does also.
No, honestly, I swear that's it. Yeah, okay, we're the ones spreading the Tsuchinoko rumors. We knew it would lure you here. But we didn't do any of the other stuff, promise!
Okay, so are you telling me all the other stuff is actually supernatural? Because that just sounds weird, but then again, it tracks.
Wait, what did you say? All the Tsuchinoko evidence was manufactured? A deliberate hoax? Who are you? There's no Tsuchinoko? Yeah, obviously, there's no such thing as a Tsuchinoko. We knew the deputy director was superstitious, so we blew up the rumor to trap her here. You targeted me specifically? Why is that? You got a death wish? Wait, come on, be real. It was a prank. Everyone knows that Tsuchinoko is a myth. But you deliberately tricked her. If you say it's her fault for falling for it, then you're engaging in toxic victim blaming.
Wait, whose side are you on? I love this thug. I love this thug because she knows exactly what's happening. But it's like, wait, whose side are you on? Hey, whose side are you on? She seems so sad. Look at her. She seems so sad about it. I get it. She wants it to be real so badly. Rena, on the other hand, wants it to be real for her, but she also wants to disprove it. And then there's Konoka, who wishes it was real, but yeah, she won't get hurt about it.
I see. The Tsuchinoko does not exist. Tsubasa? I thought if I found the Tsuchinoko, and then the aliens, then Seminar would have to acknowledge my good work. Then I'd be able to reopen my club.
Yeah, she just wants to do this for a club. This makes sense.
No, I knew this could happen. I predicted it even. It's not like I need to find the Tsuchinoko specifically to revive the club. Yeah.
Alright, shall we resume our Tsuchinoko search? The sun will rise soon.
Didn't you hear, Sensei? There's no such thing as a Tsuchinoko. Yeah, these thugs said they spread the rumors themselves. But it's not like I believed in Tsuchinoko to begin with. So, I guess nothing's changed. Rena. I do love a good plot twist. Hey, you. Yes? I'll let today's incident slide, provided you join us. Welcome to Expedition Team X. With those masks, you'll fit right in. The Tsuchinoko doesn't... Which one of these fists was the magical one? The left or the right? No need to check. Everyone, let's find the Tsuchinoko! Leave no stone unoverturned. I'll start with the lodge. Don't miss a single scale. Listen for any slithering. Something still feels off. Something still seems off.
Yeah, something still is off. What is it, Rena? Is something on your mind?
Yeah, who was in that photo we took? Obviously, it was one of the girls we just caught. I thought so too at first. But none of them are wearing white. What are you... Who's this creep? Was she hiding here in the bushes during the whole fight?
Is it Mirai? Is it finally her?
Suspicious.
Wait, this voice. Could it be?
President?
President? So you are part of that club!
Hello, long time no see, dear Tsubasa.
Mirai is your president? Tsubasa's club is actually the...
Huh? I thought I told you.
You did not say which club it was specifically. You did not say it was a pseudoscience club. You did not say you were selling germanium bracelets. Now, here's the thing. What Tsubasa has been doing all this time? Legit, even for cryptozoologists and all the paranormal and kooky science stuff. However, what Mirai is doing seems to be quite the opposite of what she's doing. And now it's changed to Pseudoscience Club.
I'm a member of the Pseudoscience Club. Well, technically, I'm an ex-member. I see you already know President Mirai.
Okay, so you are with her.
Would I say they know me? Maybe it would have been better if we never met.
Okay, you have not met Rena, you have not met Honoka, but you have met us.
Pseudoscience Club? President Mirai? I think that sounds familiar. Let's not get this twisted. I had absolutely no ill intentions this time. Of course, I never intended ill or bad tidings. Never broke a law in my life. Scamming is not breaking the law? Ah, I remember now. I seen your wanted poster. You're a con artist. A con artist. I'm an inventor who utilizes science to create products that help people. I just don't have time for all the red tape and regulations. Don't you sell things like germanium bracelets and jade mats? Those are best-selling products. Many happy customers. So you are a con artist. Wait, what did I ever do to the Pseudoscience Club? Huh? Why do you ask? You're not here to seek revenge? Revenge? Why would I care about that? What a waste of time and money. Do you tend to visualize yourself as the center of the universe that can lead to delusions of grandeur?
Wait. Tsubasa said the same thing earlier. Did you teach her that? Did you teach her that?
Okay, then why are you here? Well, that's difficult to explain, you see? Abracadabra, Rena, it's magic time.
It's magic time.
Wait, step back, I'll tell you, okay? Resorting to physical threats? How utterly barbaric. First of all, I am the victim here. Keep that straight. Very well, go on. You see... Please keep this from little Tsubasa.
Oh?
I heard she was going on a trip with a few online friends. I don't take this the wrong way, but Tsubasa is unique. She's a true believer and doesn't socialize very often.
A true believer. Okay, what does that mean exactly? That she takes her pseudoscience seriously? Because she does.
You stalked us because you were worried about her? Hey, I wasn't planning for a whole outing. I was just going to check in and head back. But there was no cellular service. And then the bridge went out? On top of that, I find out she's with some Valkyrie bruiser. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Wow, pro-level blame shifting.
Yeah, she does that a lot, actually. She does that a lot.
So you were outside the lodge. Why did you just knock and tell us the truth and ask for help? How could I? I am the president. I have a respected reputation.
Yeah, by being a scammer.
Yelling about it makes you even less respectable. Then, you were the white blur in the photo? What photo? Ah, yes, I was so shocked when you opened the window that I ran. What an anticlimactic ending.
But we still don't have anything about the other supernatural stuff.
So, boss, what should I do with her? Tie her up? What? What for? For what? You're a con artist, lady. You even got your own wanted poster. But I bared my heart. I told you my tragic story. You wouldn't.
You wouldn't.
Yeah, leave her be. You can't expect someone like me to remember every petty criminal on the wall. And I'm off duty.
You know what? That's so real. That's so real. You're off duty. Why would you arrest someone right now?
A paranoid president that cares for a junior? I don't know. Not sure I've heard of her.
Is that really fine?
Honestly, of course it isn't. If I were the type to follow protocol, she'd be in cuffs. But I don't really follow protocol or play by the rules. Just keep us a secret from the Bureau, alright?
Sure, I guess we can do that.
You'll let me off the hook? I'm not letting you off the hook, I'm just choosing not to see anything. Listen, Copper, if you go back on your word...
You'll do what exactly?
If you're so smart, why don't you act like it? I'm giving you a break. Yes, sorry.
Yeah, Mirai is very aqua-coded with all her reactions. I love it. I love it.
Hey, is everything alright? You've all been talking for a while. No, it's just, how should I say this? The Tsuchinoko, I'm also here conducting an investigation. I was considering staying at this lovely lodge, so I was inspecting the walls and whatnot. Oh, really? Like as a club activity, like before? No, dear Tsubasa. Working together officially would be a bit difficult. Firstly, I'm a fugitive, and secondly, the Pseudoscience Club is still blacklisted. Well, still, maybe I'll drop in and visit you once in a while. Would you like that?
So, Mirai is a wanted criminal. Tsubasa is not. So Tsubasa doesn't partake in all the scam artistry that the rest of the club members do. Okay, you know what? That's actually nice. That's actually nice. They're letting her do her thing. She's too naive. Mirai being nice for once. I feel like Mirai's always been nice, except she's definitely a crook. She's definitely a crook.
Perhaps the true Tsuchinoko was
You did not put this line here. You did not put this line here, devs.
Perhaps the true Tsuchinoko was the friends we found along the way.
Also, why would you do that? Translation team, why would you do this?
What are you even talking about?
That still doesn't explain all the other weird stuff we ran into. Because that they didn't even tell. They had nothing to do with it. my anime. You can't say that. Actually, who said that first? Like the X was all the friends we met along the way. Who said that? Because that has been such a meme. I don't even know what the original came from anymore. But yeah. Oh, you know, I'm gonna drop a bomb for you guys right now. I'm gonna drop a bomb for you. You know the One Piece? You know how Oda said the One Piece isn't like something like the One Piece was all the friends all the friends that we met along the way? I think it is. I think it is. Just because he says it doesn't mean it's not. That doesn't mean it's already proven to be not the thing. So, I like Tsubasa's design. I like it how the Kotori design should have gone. Kotori. Which one was Kotori? Oh, Kotori. Well, Kotori, I think. Okay, here's the thing about the early Blue Archive designs. I feel like a lot of them made sense, but there's also a few that didn't make a whole lot of sense either. I don't know how to explain it other than early game dev weirdness is usually what I would say about that. The designs as time went on definitely got a lot better. I do feel that though. That's a community, not Oda. I bet that at least it was a plan he had. Probably until someone mentioned it and it's like, oh great, I can't use this anymore. Okay, well, here's the last one, and then we still have the afterword. Epilogue! The Tsuchinoko is blue. Why would it be blue? Here's a Tsubasa line. Oh jeez, that's a lot. Let me toss this into a translator. Because that's a lot of words and I don't feel like using brain power at the moment. Hold up. Grab it. Okay. What does Deep L tell me right now? Okay, so according to Deep L, the line says, this whole adventure, searching for the Tsuchinoko all this time, might have been the real Tsuchinoko itself, you know. Okay. That is a very long way to say basically the same exact thing in English. You know what? Actually, the English localization, the translation, I will take it. The Tsuchinoko is the real friends that we made along the way. Searching for the Tsuchinoko might have been the real Tsuchinoko itself all this time. You know what? That's close enough. Oh, that's good. That's actually a good one. I'm so glad they can spot the meme and make it good. Day 3? I thought we were supposed to be gone for about a week. No, she said if she was gone a week, consider her dead. Ah, let me go! What happened, you know?
It's not too late. In fact, we're in the nick of time. Don't be stupid. Climbing a mountain this late is really dangerous. But this is my last chance. I have to guard against the worst day of my life. It doesn't even have to be the Tsuchinoko. I'll take a snake, any snake, even if it's skinny. Everyone, don't just stand there. Stop her. Come on, girls. Give it all you got.
What are they doing? Are they just like...
What are you, a person or a tank? Oh wait, my foot slipped. She's unstoppable. You're scraping my knees. Everyone wait. Konoka, I have something important to tell you. Don't get in my way. I'll mow you down, Director. I would not dream of trying to stop you. But listen, I just realized something. According to my calculations, Konoka, the worst day, the one in 3 days, has already passed.
That was probably last night, actually.
Huh? It was strange from the start. Daily fortunes usually are, as the name implies. For the day they're drawn. So, if it was talking about the 3rd day, then that would include the day you heard it. Konoka, that means that your worst day was yesterday, and you lived. My worst day is over? But nothing even happened.
You say nothing happened, but there was a phone line, there was the bridge, there was running into these guys. Technically, if that was the worst day out of the 3, you know, that wasn't so bad. That actually wasn't so bad.
See, I told you! No bad luck, no curse. These astrology things are just coincidence. You make connections because you're looking for them, so...
What about that guy? What about these things? Those things are still weird.
Wait... Something did happen! Lots of things! It was awful! We got hunted by some robot, then jumped by thugs in the middle of the night. In fact, it was the worst day! It was non-stop torture! Are you talking about us? We're sorry for attacking you, but are we really the worst? My apologies, I didn't mean to... Wait... Cha! It was the worst and still is. Don't make me feel bad for you. One fight against a bus mech. How's that the worst? Sounds like a pretty everyday occurrence.
Is it? I mean, I guess for Kivotos, I guess it's pretty normal.
Wait, if the worst day never came, then that means...
New type flash? I feel like I haven't seen that in a while.
Could it be? I already found the Tsuchinoko? No. I didn't see any snakes, not even close. What is a Tsuchinoko anyway? Are you even sure it's a snake? Does it have any characteristics besides being fat? Oh, that's a pointed question. First off, it's not merely a fat snake. Saying so is rather crude, not to mention rude. While witnesses differ, most agree that the Tsuchinoko makes a sha sound when it feels threatened. Even more astounding is that they can spring up, about 1 whole meter, right at you. Sha! Sha!
No, wait, let's try that again.
Sha! Sha!
Wait! Was Rena the Tsuchinoko all this time? Wow.
A Tsuchinoko! Uh-huh? What are you doing? Why are you hugging me? Sha! No, it's just that I realized. Perhaps the true Tsuchinoko was a friend I found along the way. Not this again!
Not this again.
What's going on? Are you out of your mind?
And so our Tsuchinoko search finally concluded. Wow, this has been great. Oh, they cleaned the place up? You know what? That's fair.
Does it look good all tidied up like this? Wait, why did we clean? We're about to leave. Excuse me, we rented the lodge for a week. Why waste money? Now we can finally kick back and enjoy ourselves. Oh, that's why. I thought it was because we found the entrance to the secret alien base.
Rena does a sha sound when she gets picked up. I know, and I'm a little sad that I'm not rolling for her. I'm a little tempted to, but I'm gonna have to wait until... I'm gonna have to wait and see what the Fest character banners are like first before I decide to do that. I'm really tempted though.
Since we're all done, can I leave? Abandon all hope. They'll never let you go. And since we're all stuck here, we might as well relax and have some fun.
Wow, Thug B is very chill. She'll probably spook me one day, I hope so. I hope so, because last fest, I rolled 13 or 14 times and I got 10 dupes. 10 dupes! So, yeah. Don't do it, there's Fox Squad. Yeah, Fox Squad is coming soon. I get it. Alright, let's see what's in the afterword. Maybe we'll get some explanations of what the other things were. Barbecue and chili? Oh, actually we're doing this? Now that everything's over, the lodge trip has finally begun. The group has a good time grilling barbecue. Wow, really? A police officer, 2 students from other places, and some criminals. Lovely.
Nice char here. The stakes have never been higher. Everyone grab a plate.
Oh, I hate this. Not only does she make dad food, whatever the heck that means, but she's got dad jokes. Oh, I hate this. I could use a steak. Beef is expensive though. I made a steak a couple of weeks ago and holy crap, that was good. I'm not a steak person.
What are you coming for? I said to grab a plate. Well, we're really grateful immensely. But are you sure it's okay for us to join your backyard barbecue? What are you even talking about? You'd rather starve? Come on, you gotta eat to live. Well, yes, but... Then shut your traps and eat. At the same time? Good point. Maybe start with lowering the mass, grabbing a plate, and going from there. And quit complaining. Oh, and I wish we could see the thugs unmasked. I would love to see the thugs unmasked. And what's your problem? Well, Kanoka, if you keep being so nice, someone's gonna stab you in the back. Really? Is that how it works? Oh, are they? What? Why are you being so... you're worried about me, aren't you? Sha! I never said that. I'm not worried. Well, good, because there's no need. Rena, as your elder, let me give you 2 important life lessons. You listening?
Elder, you're probably only like 1 or 2 years older than her.
1. No matter what happens, once you actually face your problem, you'll find a way out of it. 2. There's nothing you can't solve with power. Or a little firepower.
You know what? That's so true. That's so true, bestie. That's so true.
I'd be carefree too if I could punch a bus in half.
Yeah, not everyone can do that.
This is so delightful. I haven't had meat in ages. I almost lost my composure before my junior. I must be more careful. What's wrong, President? Why did you stop eating? I just have fine expensive meat so often that I got bored mid-bite. Of course you did, President. Sounds like you're doing great as always. Oh, well, of course I am. Dear Tsubasa, are you sure you want to hang so close to me? Oh, I'm sorry. I was just so happy to see you again. It has been a long time. Was I getting in the way?
Aww, she's actually so pure. She's so pure and not unlike this black-hearted person over here.
No, I don't mind at all. I was just curious, scientifically. Then I'll sit with you for a little longer. I can't eat with her staring at me.
Yeah, the rest of the club is rotten.
Hey, grifter, Connie, con artist. Don't call me that. You seem to be a good leader, even if you're a con artist. The director likes you, at least. A lot. I'm not a con artist. Hey, Kanoka. If you don't mind, I wanted to tell you something. You cannot blindly trust what you hear. Yeah? The General Student Council controls the mainstream media, and they are known for being in cahoots with Seminar.
You're not wrong about that, but...
Our president was falsely accused. Seminar was threatened by her talent, so Big Sister intervened to destroy her reputation.
Which Big Sister? The General Student Council president? Or are you talking about Rio?
That's your story. Story? It's a clear, undeniable fact that I extracted from Big Sister myself. Yeah, sure. You don't believe a word of this, do you? I'll ask the questions here. Like, was it a bit much to climb to the 2nd story just to watch your protege sleep? Though I understand why one would worry about the director. What are you talking about? You know, that night we caught you. Didn't you say you were outside the window? When did I say that? Huh?
Wait. So she wasn't outside the window? Was that Malkuth outside the window? Or was that someone else?
The bridge was out, so I found your lodge, all lit up. I was considering knocking, and then you cracked the window open and screamed. Of course I ran. But that reminds me, I want to ask you. There was a woman pressed against your window. Who was she? I haven't seen her since.
You saw our ghost woman. It's gotta be Malkuth. It's gotta be Malkuth. It can't be anyone else but Malkuth. Sky of Occult Society, Spring of UFO. After discovering the truth behind the Tsuchinoko event, Rena reports to her seniors with confidence, but Tsubasa calls everyone in, including Rena, late in the night. Bloody Mary is not that. Sadako, there's no TV, so no Sadako. Bloody Mary could have happened, but didn't shout Bloody Mary.
Rena, are you busy? What are you doing? Just a minute, I'm messaging my roommates.
Wait, you actually have a connection?
I had to let them know I was right. There is no Tsuchinoko. No, it definitely exists. In our hearts.
In your hearts.
Not like that. I mean a real Tsuchinoko, which does not exist, literally, in this reality.
Right.
Right. We never found a true corporeal Tsuchinoko. And the Tsuchinoko witness accounts were only spread by those thugs outside, the ones currently fixing the bridge. Exactly. That's what I told my roommates. You did? And now they will finally understand that the occult is just a scam. I don't think that's going to work.
I don't think it's going to work either.
See, they're already responding.
It's so nice to see them, even if it's just a cameo.
Oh my. What's that supposed to mean?
Yeah, what's that supposed to mean? Oh, wow. Yeah, we need playable Samuki, and also we need playable Tsubasa.
I was wondering what Rena was doing on her personal trip. She went all that way just to look for the Tsuchinoko. How curious. As I thought, Rena is a dedicated member of the Occult Society.
You know what? You're right. You're right. Why would she go out there if she had no interest in it, whether to debunk it or actually find it? So she's actually part of the club.
Wait, no, you got it all wrong. No, I didn't think it was real. I wasn't curious. Sha! I'm telling you, that's not why. You're not listening. I told you that wasn't going to work. Well, I came here to tell you that everyone's ready. Let's sit outside. Huh? Go outside for what? This late? Why? We're all the way out here, high in the mountains. The sky is clear. What else will we be doing out at night?
Not watching for UFOs, I'm hoping. Maybe watching the sky? The starry sky?
Cosmos, Cosmo, Aliyah, Ali.
Oh wait, I thought that was Kanoka.
Cosmos, Cosmo, Aliyah, Ali. Respond to her call.
Oh, she's calling for aliens.
Cosmos, Cosmo, Aliyah, Ali. What are you doing? Hush, if you disrupt the invocation, you'll introduce dark energy into the universe. Beings beyond the Milky Way, respond to our call.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen this incantation for aliens before.
Do something, she's your junior. Well, once Tsubasa starts, it's best to let her play it out. It'd be like telling a kid that Santa isn't real. I read you loud and clear. Yeah, I get it. Hey, the connection's fraying. The bond with the outer world grows weak. Aliyah, Ali. Put some heart into it. Cosmo. Like you mean it. Aliyah, Ali.
Wow, really? Okay. Right, so now we visit Anonymous. Anonymous who? There was someone at the beginning of it all who lured them in as Anonymous. Just who could it be? I wonder. And we have the spooky music.
I see. I'd expect nothing less from Sensei. This is even more data than I anticipated. If we analyze these things, we can perhaps...
Wow. She's so bored! She's so bored now that nothing weird is happening, that she's even looking into this. Wow! I mean, if you think about it, technically speaking, the Steel Continent, all the things that happened with Deca Grammaton, that was huge. Once in a lifetime event even. But she's so bored right now. She's gonna be so bored until main story part 2, I feel like. Yeah, this is definitely after.
President, don't use the computer in the dark. You will strain your eyes. Oh, Amy, it's rude not to knock. Why, are you watching weird content again? Amy, please mind your words. If you speak like that, people will think I frequently enjoy weird videos. Well, you do. Aliens, UFOs, and... Wow, the Tsuchinoko? Very dated. Amy, I want to make this clear. Aliens, UFOs, and the Tsuchinoko are not weird. They're simply unproven.
Wow. You know what? If they could recruit the pseudoscience club, they would be... They would probably have a sizable force at this point. I think fundamentally the two of them, the two club presidents do not agree on some things. But they both do think they're improving. Oh, sorry Mirage, thanks for dropping by. Hi. Go back to sleep. Thanks for dropping by. If only the student silent clubs weren't con artists, just right? Is this how boring people do? No, this is what bored people do. Not boring people, bored people. There's a huge difference.
If we assume everything unproven is non-existent, then how can we hope to make new discoveries?
This is also true. You have to imagine something is... Okay. I know a lot of people say something is unscientific because it hasn't been proven, no one's seen it before, but that's the point. That's the point. If something doesn't exist, you have to imagine it exists first. And if you imagine how it would exist, then you can go about a way of discovering it. Now, let's take one thing for example. Like the atom. No one knew what the atom was. No one knew what the atom looked like. But people knew there was an atom. There's something that made everything everything in the universe. So they made a way to detect the atom. And then they also made a way to detect something smaller than an atom because they feel there was something smaller than an atom. And they kept going smaller until they could not detect anything anymore. That's basically what we're going into. The viruses, zombie viruses, let's hope that doesn't exist. Let's hope that doesn't exist. Yeah.
That's true. Still, coming from you... What? Are you being so cruel? Aren't you being so cruel today? I should be nurtured and doted on, like that rose in The Little Prince. How's a talking super rose living in the middle of space? Considering our ongoing relationship, I'll let your uncouthness slide. Nevertheless, I'm glad you're here. I was about to call you. Huh? Me? Why? I thought the Supernatural Phenomenon Task Force was disbanded.
No, it's still very much, still together in monitoring mode.
Before you say that, would you so kindly look at this data?
Oh, wait, is it that serious?
What is this? I don't know. How blunt. Much has been seen, but nothing has been explained. A mysterious buzz of no origin. A stone doll that moves on its own. A public phone ringing in the dead of night. All are supernatural phenomena that defy conventional wisdom and theory.
And this proves that no one in the event had anything to do with it.
Supernatural phenomena. How about it, Amy? Doesn't it seem like there's still work for us to do?
Wow, and segue into main story part 2, but there's more. Wait, there is more! There is a mind control fungus that I think affects a particular snail. And if you look at that snail, it's very... what do you call it? It's very weird. It's very weird in how it kind of pulsates and stuff like that. Don't you mind if I talk about Volume X spoilerish stuff? Volume X Part 1 is fine. Volume X Part 2 is not okay. The Fox Squad stuff. Let's not get into Fox Squad stuff, but we can talk about everything that's happened up to this point in the story, as we've covered. So, yeah. That's for ants. The snail one's a parasite. Oh, never mind. Yeah, the cordyceps. Cordyceps. Is that what it is, the cordyceps? But there is something. There's a fungus that controls some sort of insects. Though I think it's more like a zombie virus kind of thing. That's the one I know of, but I can't tell you what its name is. So... but let's see, what's this Iron Maiden thing? Valkyrie, Public Peace Bureau, is in chaos due to an unexpected surrender. Meanwhile, Kana is speaking with an important guest. What the heck is this about? Are we actually getting lore drops here in the afterword?
So...
oh, the thug surrendered. How about Mirai?
What's all the commotion? They said they wanted to turn themselves in.
Okay, I can see that. But what else is happening?
Turn themselves in? A likely story. Well, apparently they had a talk with the Deputy Director Kanoka. We've decided to change our ways. Honestly, just don't want to face a monster like her ever again.
Ever consider joining the Valkyrie police force?
Kanoka, I thought she was on vacation. Well, I'm sure she knows what she's doing. Temporarily detain these students, question them, investigate their accounts, and respond accordingly. Understood. Huh? I thought Director Kana likes to handle the interrogations. She's meeting an important guest. An important guest? Who?
Who indeed? Oh, it's her! It's a big girl! It's a big lady! I say, well, probably more girl than lady, but she's huge.
My apologies for the noise.
Oh, they don't actually show her, just her silhouette.
Actually, I was impressed by the dedication. The mark of the Public Peace Bureau, the pride of Valkyrie. Your deputy director remains diligent even on vacation. You embarrass us. We're no better than anyone else. Every department in Valkyrie is up to its neck in tasks. Of course, it seems that the Corrections Bureau has it the worst. You'll deal with all the scum no one else can handle. But I don't mean to flatter you too much, Director.
Wait, director? She's also director? Oh, wow. Okay.
But I don't mean to flatter you too much, Director. I'd hate to make you uncomfortable.
Do we get to see her? Oh, there we go. They finally show her. There you go.
I wish everyone thought like you, Director Kana.
I need you to open your eyes really quick, but even without opening your eyes, I think we can take a look at you. So, it's not obvious here, but she is gigantic. She is huge. And I think I've also seen mention that she looks like one of those early 1900s, 1800s women's police uniform. She's very snug in this outfit. She's got a cape. I don't think we've ever seen capes of on anyone before, except for the Wild Hunt disciplinary people. But yeah. But there's one big thing other than herself that I want to point out here, and it's this. Look at her eyes. Look at her eyes. She seems so tired. There's very few students that have visible eye bags, but these look permanent. These look especially permanent, like mine is. Wow. And she's an elf? She's an elf? I think it's kind of surprising because I don't think we've seen elves before, but I don't think I've seen a giant elf before. So yeah, dealing with the 7 prisoners, the Corrections Bureau, and whatever else is there in the Corrections Bureau cannot be easy. Cannot be easy. I would like to see her without the hat, but her hat looks nice. Look at it. It's like it's not a fedora. I don't know what you call this. A tribly. It's fedora-like, but she's got a little ribbon on the hat. Very cute. Very cute. She also must be very stinky. I don't know why I think that, but I think because of how you see how many layers she's got on. She's got the cape, she's got the coat, she's got her shirt. She's got to be really stinky under there. The eye bags also seems like she hasn't gone to sleep in a while or gone home to shower. She's got to be stinky. One of these days, we need to make a tier list of the stinkiest students. Maybe next stream. Instead of doing the story, instead of doing the Korean story, maybe we do that next stream. I don't know. Stinky students or other tier lists I can think of. But yeah. Can anyone beat Uwe? That's gonna be tough. Misuzu! Oh wait, her name wasn't revealed before. Oh, but it's revealed now. Her name's Misuzu, Corrections Bureau.
I suppose we might be a little busier.
Okay, why? Oh no! They literally just showed her, teased her, and that was it. That's it. So afterward 3, afterward 4, they're just little teasers of what's to come. Meanwhile, afterward 1 and afterward 2 are actual afterwards of what happened in the story. Holy crap, they're literally setting a lot of things up. They are setting up a lot of things here. The event itself, though, was very fun. I love the event for what it was. Like, there's been some events before this that seemed a little bit... It feels like the writing team was getting used to it again. But this one was really good. I just think it's because it's funny, right? A funny event will always get me, or a heartwarming event will always get me. But this one was especially funny. This one was super good. Misuzu's mini-story should be added in 2 to 3 weeks. Yeah, I think in 2 to 3 weeks. I think I might still be in Japan. But we'll definitely catch up with Blue Archive when I come back. So, they're setting up more Lord. I don't know what that means. Also, hello Zamachi and also Dodler. Welcome, welcome. But yeah. Oh, I really want to roll for Kanoka though, but if she's gonna spook me eventually, maybe I can just wait. Full of students with many facial expressions. I think that's also the big thing, right? Kanoka has a lot of facial expressions. Rena has also a lot of facial expressions. Even Tsubasa and Mirai have a lot of facial expressions. And the goofy kinds too. Have you noticed, by the way? Is anyone familiar with the Shanghai Jing event, or at least seen some screenshots of it? Like, in the screenshots, there's one person with very goofy facial expressions, and I feel like that's gonna be a thing. I mean, it's not prevalent. It's definitely not prevalent, but they're definitely using it a little bit more than they used to. So, yeah, the swimsuit one. Recently did the Hyakuyoran summer event. I almost dropped dead. It was so boring. Poor Wakamu just came in to be humiliated. The Hyakuyoran summer event. It was alright. It was alright. I mean, definitely not one of the best events, but it was definitely alright. I think that was more of an event to... What was it? It was more an event to try to get the Hyakuyoran together and at least see them in a not so stressed out state. I think that's what it was at the end of the day. But yeah, that's it's I mean, I feel like most of the swimsuit events were like that. The one swimsuit event that was actually pretty good was the which one was it? The Abydos one, where they hopped around the islands, both part 1 and part 2. That one was pretty good as far as swimsuits go. Also, I think the Arius one was pretty good because we get some more lore drops in it also. Otherwise, it's a fairly normal one. Summer Tea Party one was also pretty good. For me though, it's not that high, like compared to some of the other ones, but it is really good though. It is really good. Especially since in that one we get more Mika development. More Mika development, and just in general, you see Seiya in a swimsuit. That's my personal highlight. Amongst other things. Alright, I'm gonna do something for the YouTube chat that I haven't done before because I was never able to do it until I changed some settings in the channel. And I want to see how this works. Now see how this works. So let's send out a random gift to everyone. I didn't know I could do this until recently. So YouTube chat, here's 5 random memberships. I don't know who's getting it, but there you go. There you go. Oh, I see one person I recognize. The others I don't. But yeah, there you go. I'll be sending another 5 next week. Apparently I can do this. I can send 10 in a month. So yeah, that's gonna be a regular thing now, and we'll see how that works. We'll see how that works. But randomly, never knew how that worked. Anyway, you can't. Yeah, I just found out about it recently. And before I couldn't do it before because the YouTube channel was not the main account channel, however that worked. But so I had to adjust a few things, which also accounted for the weirdness at the beginning of the stream with the chat. It broke all my connections to the YouTube chat. So that's what happened, and since we fixed that, that shouldn't be an issue anymore. Yeah. Oh yeah, check Kanoko's student profile. Yes, thank you. Forgot about that one. Okay, so I don't have her, but I guess I can still check it. Let's see what it says. And I guess while we're here, I want to check Rena's too, just to see if there's anything interesting there. Kanoka is up here. Oh wait, Misagi's available to claim. I'll claim her first, though. Here we go. I finally got enough. I never noticed how ripped her jeans were. Holy crap, that's not even ripped, that is torn. I am still missing base forms for all the other Arias. No, I have Atsuko, I have Misaki. I do not have normal Saori, and I do not have normal Hiyori. Still missing that. But I do have alts of them, if that counts. If that counts. Okay, where's Kanoka? Kanoka. Here she is. Okay. Profile. What does it say in the profile? Valkyrie School Police, second year, Public Peace Bureau. Okay. Police student who works as a deputy director at Valkyrie's Police Peace Bureau. Though she's often mistaken for a suspect. Yeah, she kind of looks like one, doesn't she? Because of her blasé demeanor, she's a surprisingly competent police officer who seems to perfectly model the psychology of a lifelong criminal without even realizing it. You know what? That's true. She kind of talks like a yakuza, I guess in Japanese. Despite, or perhaps because of this, she's actually one of the most competent officers in the police bureau. Kanoka is currently the record holder for both the most promotions and most demotions in the department. Oh, that is funny. That is funny. Most promotions and demotions? How does that work? August 19th. Yeah, this was part of our handle. Massage chairs, daily crosswords. Interesting. 5'5". She's not very tall. But I guess for a girl, she's decently tall. 5'5" is pretty decent. Okay, let me look at Rena's really quick. Wild Hunt Art Academy, first year. Occult Society, Dormitory 4, Room 404. Member of Occult Investigation Society, club focus on the influence of occult on art. Oh, this is pretty short, actually. Because she was assigned to Room Dormitory 4, Unit 404, she ended up reluctantly joining the group. While she still staunchly declares that everything about the occult is a sham, Rena can't completely hide her growing interest. Yeah, she's coming around to it. 5 foot even. That is short, but not like Hina's short. Hina's like 4'8" or something like that. Very, you can still pick her up pretty decently, but it's not like she's eatable. Hina's eatable, but you wouldn't eat Hina. Since you've been in Japan a few times, are there girls who look like Kanoka with a mask and all? Obviously without a weapon. Let's see. Let me look at Kanoka again. I don't think I've seen anyone with her particular style. At least the hair and all that. There's plenty of people that wear masks for whatever reason. Normally though, I don't think there's like anyone with her vibe, let's just say. Most people are fairly normal. Most people are fairly normal. I think maybe, I mean, if you go to certain places, certain places like say in Tokyo or certain places even outside of Tokyo, you might find people that dress like her and has her kind of vibe, but personally I haven't seen that. What I have seen before is Yakuza. I have run into Yakuza before, never been confronted by them, but I can count 1, 2, 3, 4 times. 4 times over 8 trips that I've run into Yakuza. One was in a bathhouse. They had their tattoo on their back, but it wasn't filled in. It was just it was a black outline. I'm pretty sure that were Yakuza. Another one was in a train station. Guy had long sleeves. I could see tattoos peeking out from under there. And I think they were accompanying some mistress. I don't think it wasn't their mistress or anything. It didn't seem like. I think they were just accompanying some lady who were escorting for one reason or another. That was at a train station in a random in a random countryside train station. Forgot which one exactly, but I know that happened. Another one, and this is probably where you will find most Yakuza people, is in Ikebukuro. Ikebukuro is where Sunshine City is, the Sunshine City Mall, one of the Pokemon centers, Otome Road where all the BL is, a Animate, and a bunch of other neat stuff. But also in the back alleys, especially at night, you will probably run to shady people. One of them, I ran into this very big guy. He doesn't look like a sumo wrestler, but it was definitely like heavy set. And he had his shirt open, looked kind of gaudy. Definitely Yakuza. And that was on my first trip to Japan. Also my first trip of Japan. I was walking through one of the streets going to the train station. It was foggy. There were a bunch of guys squatting down, in suits by the way, near a lamppost. And I think they were just chatting, hanging out in the middle of the morning. Well, not middle of the morning, it was early morning. And I was trying to catch an early train going to outside of town. And they saw me and they all stood up at the same time. I don't know what the heck that was about, but I feel like they were Yakuza. Another, okay, I said 4. There's a 5th one actually. There's a 5th one. And this was in a more public space. Now, normally in an onsen or a sento, you're not allowed to have tattoos. People with tattoos are not allowed in. I did mention the guy with a tattoo in his back in a sento. That was a neighborhood sento, and I think they allowed tattoos because, you know, that's just the kind of place it was. In a more public setting, there's this sento slash hot spring-ish kind of place near Haneda Airport, and it's the only one around there. So you'll have to find that yourself if you want to go there. But it's kind of expensive to get into. It's honestly not worth it unless you just want to relax before a trip, or it's because it comes with your hotel room. It's associated with the hotel rooms there. But there were these two guys with tattoos, the Yakuza tattoos on them, and they were being freaking loud and annoying to everyone as they walked in, but no one's gonna say anything to their face. Because 1, the Japanese people don't do that. 2, anyone who saw them could tell they were probably Yakuza and do not want to mess with them. I did not want to mess with them. All the other people, whether they be Japanese or international, did not want to mess with them. So, yeah. They're still around. They're still around, and you do not want to mess with them. What about Hokkaido? I may have missed that one. I want to get one of those tattoos, but it'd be pretty insulting, I feel. You mean the back tattoos? I feel like people in the West do back tattoos as a fashion statement. Personally speaking, go ahead and do it if you want. It is a lot of ink. It is a lot of time. It's probably going to be pretty expensive, from what I understand. I myself do not have a tattoo. No tattoo whatsoever. And I never really thought about getting one. Especially if the older you get, I feel like tattoos would not be a good idea. For various reasons. But personally, I never thought about it. I mean, there are tribal tattoos, and even the people with tribal tattoos are banned from going to hot springs. And the reason why I wouldn't get a tattoo of any kind is because I would still want to keep going to all the hot springs and sentos in Japan. And if they find you with a tattoo, they will kick you out. That has happened to other people before. So, Hokkaido in terms of Yakuza people, not that I've seen, not that I've noticed anyway. I've only been to a few places in Hokkaido, Hakodate and Sapporo, but Sapporo was only a very short time. Hakodate had been a little bit longer, and I didn't see anything unusual. So as far as where Yakuza people gather, if you really want to run into them, I do not recommend it. You'll probably find them more in Kawasaki, near Tokyo, or in Ikebukuro. Again, do not recommend running into them on purpose. They're criminals for a reason. They're criminals for a reason, so yeah. Yeah, but tattoo for art style, I get why people do it. I get why people do it. Some of it looks pretty cool, especially the tribal tattoo ones. The one that are like very patterned. But yeah, not for me. Not for me. I also don't think I want to go through the needles anyway. So anyway, that's gonna do it for me today, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching, and I will be back in a couple of days. We will be having our, I guess, somewhat monthly mahjong night. I don't think I'll be doing mahjong night next month. We'll do something else in its place. Talk about trip stuff. But for anyone who just want to chill, come hang out. We'll be doing mahjong in a couple of days. I'll put the waiting room for that up on the day of. So yeah. Thanks for the stream. Glad I'm on vacation to watch it all. Nice. I did notice you didn't drop out this time. Usually you're here for a little while, but thanks for spending your vacation with me. I'm not sure what you have planned, but get some good rest. Let's see. Let me get the outro for today. Not this one. This one! Now, people have probably seen this video before, but it's a really cool video, and I want to share it for anyone who hasn't seen it. So, we'll put this on. And we're going to put the music off. Right, again, we'll see what happens on the live stream, on the Blue Archive live stream this weekend, and I'll decide whether or not to, do a video or make a recap stream for that time. All right, see you guys. Have a good rest of your day. Bye-bye. I go disappear, and we play.